What is up, you guys, and welcome back to Sim Rig Rebuild Part 3. I have not touched it since the last stream. I was too tired, man. 13 hours, you guys. Didn't even finish it. So, a few changes I want to make today, and then hopefully get to cable management. So, hopefully, get it finished today. Hope you guys all been going out there and doing well, though. I pretty much just rested yesterday. So first thing I do is change the button box mount. I'm not happy with that, using that 3D printed piece of plastic. So we're gonna change that up. We're gonna figure out the gauges and the turn signal switch. Man, we got all the bolts for the gauges, so we should be good on that. Man, so finishing touches, you guys, and a few more brackets. Man, what's up, King? You doing out there? What's up, Linux? You doing out there, dude? Oh man. So at a store, I ordered more of the T slots. So are more of these drop-in T slots. So I ran out last time. So Amazon delivered them. So I go pick up the package, and they all go falling on my deck. So there were supposed to be 30 here. I found 17 of them. So then I followed a trail of them all the way to my driveway where the Amazon truck was. So I'm still missing a bunch of these, but I really don't need that many more. So thanks to Amazon. My goodness. What's up, Matt P? Man, looking sweet. Yeah, it is, man. What's up, Wyatt? You guys doing out there? We going all right? Oh yeah. So it's kind of temporary here, you guys. I'm probably gonna get I want to get one down here that don't have the cup holders in it. Man. But let's not worry about that for now. We're gonna try to get everything mounted in here today. Start on the cable management. First thing I'll do is change out the button box mount. If you guys are here, I used the piece of plastic that came with the button box, but it moves. It moves, and I don't like that. So we're gonna do something about that. Time I finished doing that the other day, bro, I don't even know. It was on for 13 and a half hours. The sun was up. It was probably like 8 or 9 a.m., somewhere in that area. Bro, 13 and a half hours, man. I figured 5, 6 hours we'd have it built. But there's so much little bits, and then I get to areas that I didn't really plan out. So then there's some thinking involved. So 13 and a half hours, dude. That was a long time. I was a wreck afterwards. Man. I ate some food and then slept for a while. So yeah, definitely a long one. Doing good. Gonna get to me basically melons. Hell yeah, dude. Supposed to be coming up this weekend, but I have to wait until the following weekend. 10-4, man. Good old Beastly. He's a pretty good dude in real life. Oh man. What's up, Redo? What you doing out there? So first thing I do is take out the button box. We're gonna change this. I didn't like mounting this plastic anyways. My hands, you guys, when I woke up, whenever I woke up, whatever day it might be, my hands were so swollen. My thumb joints, man, throbbing. They're pretty much back to normal today, so get this sorted. I do want to put this bracket back up forward, and the button box is most likely going to set on this piece of 4040. So first things first, we'll make our few changes. I pounded this on with a hammer, didn't I? So yeah, I haven't touched the rig or done nothing with it. I mean, I have touched it. I've sat in here and made sound effects, you know, and whatnot. But I haven't adjusted anything. It's kind of good to take a day off from it as well, and then I could I sit in it and think about stuff. Like the seats were really high, or it feels really high. But I don't want to mess with that until I test it out, you know. But I do have some ideas for that. So I can lower the seat down, but then ultimately that moves the pedals up, you know. So I move the seat down, we can't go down very far. Man, that would be on the floor after 4. We'll be on the floor after 4 hours. I definitely was. What's up, creepy? What's up, wig splitter? Rig's looking good, bro. Good shit. Thank you, man. Just got done working on resetting PC all day. It was really cluttered, man. Yeah, redo. That's probably good to do. I need to do that on my desk computer, but I've been putting that off for like a year. Man, that's awesome though, buddy. Hopefully get all sorted. Yeah, I found his parents live like 73 miles north of where I am. No way, dude. Yeah, that's pretty close. So he basically comes over here, he's like, where he goes, he's like 40 miles from me, so. You guys know I didn't like the farm panel on here at all. I did have a few ideas for that. A lot of stuff, like I said, I don't want to change too much. So I kind of have a test drive in it. But the button box needs to be solid. Watching the stream back a little bit and seeing that move when I pulled the buttons, I didn't like that. So we're going to move this back forward. And I'm going to drill out a Visa holes on this. It has Visa holes, but they're in the center, and we need them towards the top. So then I come out the button box on the top of this and mount this on the 4040. And then we ain't gonna get no movement. So that's what I want. Sound good to you guys? You guys are really helpful too during when we put this together, man. You guys' ideals. So I was kind of hoping on that. So I didn't plan out things too much. Plate too, I wish I didn't put that rubber gasket around the bottom of it, but it is what it is. I'm gonna break some of these loose. I probably will put another piece of 80/40 back here to mount these on. I'm telling you, just 2 of them though is good enough. The stream's looking alright, you guys. I think the stream has been alright, but my OBS is lagging. So I sorted out that computer. It seems to be good now. So I just want to put this on here snug now until we figure out exactly what the height is I want on it. Probably have to be lower if we're setting the button box on it. Then I put the washers on the wheelbase mount too. I'm gonna put a few more L brackets on here since I have so many extra ones. Alright, so don't need to mess with the button box for now. What's up, Compass? No, we aren't. Time to close up shop the other night. How many hours? 13.5 hours. 13.5 hours, Compass. Everything just kept going and didn't really run into any issues until I got to the gauges, so we just kept on going. So yeah, it was a long one. Got a lot done though. Get to the area with the button boxes and stuff. That was kind of an unknown area. So I ain't cleaned up in here either, guys. I moved the boxes around, but it's still messy in here. So yeah, 13 hours, Compass, and we didn't even get anything plugged in. What's up, Dan? How you doing out there, buddy? I'm here, Dan. I haven't touched the rig or done anything with it since the stream. I've sat in it and enjoyed it, and I've stared at it for probably an hour, but how you doing out there, buddy? I didn't like the button box mount on the plastic bit, so we're gonna drill out this plate and mount the button box on this plate. But since the plate's so big, I don't want it sticking above the button box. So we're gonna redraw out holes for it. Yeah, that work. So we'll drill this out first things first. What's up, Norway? It's like you're about to finish what you're doing. We're just mounting the rest of the stuff on. We got a button box and some gauges to mount on it, and then all the cables to do. So we still got a lot more to do, man. We built a new chassis for the rig. My marker is dried out, you guys. So a new chassis for the sim rig, and I just gotta mount everything back in it. So now we're sorting out the button box. Mount the button box on a plastic arm. I don't like it. So we're gonna draw out this metal. There we go. Drew out this metal, and we gotta mount the button box here, the farm panel, the GoXLR. Blinker switch is in the way of the gauges that I have, so we gotta figure out how to move the blinker switch down. And then we gotta do cable management, and I'm gonna be very, very thorough as far as cable management goes. I have split sleeve ultimately for cables, 25 feet. So I'm gonna take my time and run cables really good, and then put them inside the sleeve to clean them up. So cable management's gonna take a while, but still a few more things we gotta sort out and figure out. Our splitter, guys, comes tomorrow. Our new splitter should be here tomorrow. UPS is bringing it, so we should have that tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that, man. So right now I'm just drilling a hole. I'm drilling some holes in this plate that I got for the button box. And I got a handbrake to mount as well. So I'm gonna try to finish it up today, but we'll see. See how far I get. Otherwise, there may be a part 4 tomorrow. Yeah. What's up, Smokey? 13-hour stream, bro. Now, you have 150 plus viewers, and you aren't even trucking the other night. You know you are doing things right. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Compass. Man, yeah, there was a lot of people in for that chat and stream. I really enjoy the chat and stream. I'm just so relaxed and just be myself and do whatever I want. Man, so I love the chat and streams. So there will be more chat and streams coming. More chat and streams, because this computer up here needs 6 new fans. So next month we'll replace the fans in that. So that'll be a fun little project. And then rebuilding the old sim rig with the old G29 frame, or I mean the old GT Omega frame. Put the GT or the G29 wheel on it, if I could think. Thrustmaster shifter. So we'll kind of build a budget rig here. That's gonna be a few weeks. I'll make sure you get all that stuff sorted. So I'm gonna go with real big holes for these, because let's just use this Phillips screws. They do have pretty thick heads on them, but we're gonna go with get us some wiggle room. We'll go with quarter inch. Bro, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Man, let's go, Graham. How's your day going out there, my friends? Oh yeah. Where are we at in chat? Bear with me a fight behind. Stream looks good here. Thank you, man. Heading trucking, cheese, I'll be lurking. Sounds good there, creepy. Enjoy your trucking over there. I want to go trucking myself. You enjoy the drive over there, my friends. Enjoy that open road. I cannot wait to get back out there. Man, thank you a lot for getting the sub, though. I appreciate that, man. How you doing out there today? Pardon me as well if I do call you man or bro when you're not. No disrespect. I'm just so used to saying bro and man and stuff, so I try to say my friend, so I call my sister bro and dude, but if I do call you bro and dude, no disrespect. You can always just let me know if you're not. Alright. So we're gonna drill this out. I got these marks right underneath Yeah, underneath that. I'm not sure these holes will line up with the 4040, but you can always drill them out. I can damn near almost use them holes in it. Hey guys. Man, yeah, I can use the holes in here. It's already in it. Let's do that. That'll save us some time. We know these ones are centered. So we want. We got the nice chill music going again. Yeah, let's chill this one out first. Such a friendly song. Alright, so that one's in there. My mini hammer to get rid of any burrs on it. Hopefully them holes down here will line up with the 4040. I don't have to drill any holes. You guys will have a good Monday out there though. Let me know if you guys do anything fun. I'm getting rid of this rug in here once I put the new rig in, so don't worry about the metal shavings getting in the rug. This rug's got so much stuff stuck in it. Want to go trucking also, man? I know it. Be so nice. One of these days. We need Phillips screwdriver. So I don't know if you guys in the beginning, but I have more T-slots today, but there's a hole in the Amazon package. So they were, as soon as I picked the package up off my front porch, man, all the T-slots fell on my deck. A few of them went underneath the deck. I definitely wasn't going to crawl into there and get them. And I found 4 or 5 of them, like, going towards the Amazon truck parked. But, like, good thing I only need, like, 10 of them. I don't know if he realized it or not, but as soon as I picked that baby up, man, it's almost like a joke. What's up, Vendetta? How you doing out there, buddy? I didn't like our plastic, I didn't like the plastic mount in the button box. So we're changing that out. I'm about to sound here, but we'll see where them holes line up. Stay out there, buddy. Doing alright? Shouldn't need Velcro on here anymore. Still working on this, Vendetta. I gotta remember putting things together take a lot more time than taking them apart. But yeah, work on this today, and we should be able to get everything finished today. If not, I can finish Caleb Measured Up off stream. Unless you guys want me to stream it tomorrow. But I really want to get things done today and then have a day of rest tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, have our first drive. These don't like to go in very far, so we're gonna have to do something about that. I don't like putting these in any further than they have to go. So I don't know what they're gonna hit. chill, man. Nice. Just watching a master at work, you know it. Yeah, so there's a few things I want to change on it, but overall, the main part's good. So we don't have to take the chassis apart. It's just, you know, sitting in it, pushing the buttons on the button box is moving a little bit, and I'm like, nah. If we're gonna do it, we might as well do everything really solid right now. Those big ass plates I bought, Vendetta. I think I should have ordered a third one. You guys want to know the grand total? Grand total of what we spent ultimately on it, minus the $100 of extra brackets. Oh man, yeah, guess how much you guys think we spent on this? The metal, the brackets, caster wheels, the keyboard tray, the wheelbase mount, hinges. Yeah, this will work actually quite nice. $2,300. Oh my goodness, bro, I'd be crying if we spent 2,300. Marks is 15. Oh, remember I said 600 to 700. But it got to a point to where I just wanted what I wanted, you know. So I realized what I wanted. Yeah, see, that's 1,000 times better, man. That'd be nice and solid on there. I didn't like that plastic mount I used for the button box at all, Mark. Hey, not there, Dave, but I caught a bit of your stream. That even looks better from behind, don't it? Man. And then the bottom down, the bit down here won't be a big deal. And I kind of want to set it on the 4040. So we'll have to re-drill those out to mount it, but yeah, that's 1,000 times better. I just like to have it closer. Yeah, I think we're gonna mount it on the front. Yeah, that's a lot better. Let's try that out. Hopefully that plate won't be in the way. Looks like 2,300. Guys say it will take months to move into the rig. Yeah, you're right about that, Mark. It's just the price is right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you know, that's one thing with me, you know, Mark. I've had the last rig for 4 years, and it's always been in the same spot. And I've adjusted things, you know, throughout that 4 years and dialed it in just right. So yeah, rebuilding the rig and trying to get it exactly how the other one was is definitely gonna take a little bit. Now you'd have a lot better experience with that because you've built so many rigs and you've moved your rigs around a lot, you know. So that's definitely something that I'm glad you said, because you're definitely right about that. All the little adjustments and whatnot I did the other rig throughout the years. So that is a very, very true thing, man. I just want it perfect, you know. That's why I tell people a lot of times too, like if you order everything at once, it'd be a pain to put all together, you know, because you're gonna want to move and adjust so many things. So it's kind of nice slowly building your rig up. And, yeah, we're gonna drill those out. Make sure them are the right ones. Yeah, see, that'll be good. Just like that little gap here, but worry about that later. Yeah, I've had my rig since 2019. Oh yeah, I've had a lot of different, you know, button boxes and shifters and stuff like that. So yeah, I've had lots of practice, man. Your rig looks so good now, though, man. The stream looks so crisp. Dual shifting twin sticks. I'm gonna leave that up to you. Well, I'll give you one thing. We was talking about my V3 inverted pedals, about my clutch pin wearing out in my clutch. If I'd listened to you a long time ago and started floating gears, my clutch would probably still be working. Man, I think you're the one that's finally got me splitting, or I mean floating. Alright, so we got these two up here. Yeah, we're just gonna drill these ones out. Oh yeah, the cost of it ultimately was $1,400. With taxes, it's pretty much $1,400, minus the $100 of extra L brackets, minus the tools that I bought, minus the gauges, minus the new splitter. It was $1,400. So I was a little bit off when I said $600 to $700. But I used way too many plates, probably way too many cross supports. So honestly, you could probably build it for $600-700. Alright. This is gonna take an hour in itself. Yeah, you was really close. Yeah, if I used all the brackets, yeah, I'd be right at 1,500. Oh man. Alright. Let's put this back. I should be done drilling. We gotta figure out the handbrake as well. Something on my floor. I think it's a crushed almond. So there we go. I drilled the wrong. No, I didn't. There we go. Yeah, it's those ones. Really don't matter. We're dead center. Man, thank you, Craig. What's up, Bad Frogger? Morning. Phone does save a lot of wear on the clutch for sure. Viking, yeah, you're right about that, buddy. Hope you're doing well out there, man. I'd have been floating a long time ago. Probably still have 2 or 3 years left out of my clutch. That Fanatec clutch. The V3 inverted, man, feels so good. Viking, it's turned out to be a lot more work than I figured. Been an awesome project though, man. I'll tell you what, I'm ready to do some driving. What's up, my computer needing 6 new fans? Oh, my desk computer's got well over 20,000 hours on it. That computer generally just runs non-stop. It's about 4 years old. I've replaced the fans. Well, I had cheap fans in it, so I replaced them with Corsair's Corsair LL120s. So once they get a lot of dust on them, dust gets caked up on the blades of the fan, I would just rather take the fans out, throw them away, and get new ones, and try to clean them out. Just temperatures. Temperature's been a little excessive. Just regular maintenance. After they run for so long, you know. I vape in here, so it's, yeah, it's not the funnest cleaning. So they make canned air for it. Yeah, again, I vape, so you can't just brush the dust off or use compressed air. It's kind of sticks on it, man. And if I had to get 6 new fans every 2 years, what's that, like $100? It's not really that big of a deal. Alright, we're gonna use these 2 bolts. And then where did I put the T-slots? I'm bad when it comes to that stuff. I would rather just replace certain stuff than tear it apart and clean it. Now, it depends on what it is, but fans are fairly cheap. You can get 3 of them for like $50. I did put a new AIO on there not too long ago, so those fans are probably fine, but just kind of give me peace of mind as well. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Rig computer is not as bad. The desk computer gets bad because it's right there and I'm vaping right next to it, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna like this a lot better. It's not gonna be much of a gap there. I mean, I forgot the farm panel though. That's gonna be interesting if that would still mount there. Yeah, that's 1,000 times better. I could even put an L bracket back here, but yeah, that's a lot better than the plastic. Yeah, that was a much better idea. I still gotta tighten that bracket all the way down, but let me see if I get the farm panel in here now. Should maybe drilled that where I originally was thinking. Shifter arm 2, I think I need to lower. I need to look at pictures of the old rig and see where that shifter was compared to this one. Oh, it fits in there. Yeah, I'm gonna angle the blunt box a little bit more. Well, Z, thanks for the 18 months, dude. I appreciate that, buddy. How you doing out there, man? Quit vaping and save a ton of money. I definitely could. Me okay. Oh man, thanks for 18 months, Wellesley. I appreciate that, buddy. You is big help, big supporter of all this new stuff we got, my man. Hope you is doing well out there. And put all these back so I don't lose them. Oh yeah. Bet sunk will hit servicing. Yeah. This is cheap prior to 2020, but yeah, it's a good price, especially for the. Did you get the 4060? Paid 600 pounds for mine. 4160 back 29. Best thing I ever bought. Yeah, that was your SimLabs one, right? That's pretty much what you always had, right? The SimLabs. I mean, I remember a long time ago before you had that round rig. Man, that was a long time ago. $765 US. Yeah, that's honestly really good. Strap the rig in Scotch guard to protect it. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna find pictures to see. Just want to get an idea of where the top of the shifter was with my other rig. So let me see if I got any pictures of my other rig in here. I want to figure out a new wheel as well. I love my SCI wheel, but I'm not real big on the black and white anymore. Alright, so Thrustmaster is pretty much level with the seat. Is what it looks like, but Mosey I put on the plate. The Thrustmaster hangs off the plate. And I probably have pictures of the Mosey shifter in here. On the old rig. Streams, but it's kind of hard to tell that way. But at least I know where the plate was. So I'm going to lower this arm, I think, down a couple inches. So shit just seems kind of high. So let's lower that down a little bit. And that's true, we gotta figure out where to put the XLR now. So now we got that plate on there, it's kind of blocked. Oh no, that'll still work. I'm not really fond on the other XLR plate that I have. Yeah, I think I should get a smaller plate for it. Yeah, I don't like that there now. Oh man, what are we gonna do? Oh, actually, I like it in the back better. Track Racer, okay, and then SimLabs. Sim4, what was Track Racer? And that was a long time ago. I remember, I want to say you had the T300 at the time. That was like right when you got your triples, first triples. SimLabs is really nice though. They're heavy duty, serious stuff. The prices really ain't bad on them. It's hitting that plate. Yeah. I probably could sit here and mess with this for hours and never get to how I like it, but what are you gonna do? Same with that button box arm forward a little bit. What's up, Chucky? What's up, Wombat? You don't get out there, DJ? You guys doing alright, man? Have a good start to the week. Alright, that's the one we need. Back at it, Chucky. I really don't want a part 3, but remember I said once you get the rig built, everything else will just be really easy. We getting there though, man. Better take our time and do it than rush and then not be happy with it. Tell you what, once you tighten these down, man, these don't move. So yeah, we need the same angle. I don't know if I'm gonna like that angle, but we're gonna run that angle for now. I got the music too, so it ain't blaring in my ears. The 13.5-hour stream I did, man, the music turned all the way up in my headset. And sound alerts, so those are turned way down. That is a lot of angle. Chucky, Amazon. I ordered more T-slots because we ran out of them. So they came today, so I'm like, sweet. Go and grab them off my deck. off the table on my deck where Amazon left them. A hole in the bag, man. All the T-slots go flying in my deck. I had 30 of them. Some of them went underneath the deck. What I ended up finding, I think 17 of them. Then you could walk down my steps, and there was one on the steps. You get to the bottom of the steps, there's one in the grass. You keep walking, there's another one in the grass. It was like a trail all the way to where the Amazon truck was. I really didn't need that many of them, but the rest of them are probably in Amazon's truck. Alright. So let's lower the shifter arm down now. Could you believe that, man? What's up, Ryan? Amazon, they'll send another bag of them. I know it. I have so many problems with Amazon. It's to the point where I want my stuff. I'm so sick of getting the wrong stuff and having to take stuff back, and boxes of caster wheels in my garage because of all their mistakes. Oh man. But yeah, I'll message them. There's only like 30 of those. Is only like $15 or something. I'm gonna take the shifter off, you guys. I don't want any extra weight on here. I need to find my other socket. It was like comical though. I picked it up and I'm like, you motherfucker. Amazon guy probably seen him leaking out. He's like, God damn it. It's definitely a Monday. I heard you talking too, Mark, that you have a big table or something out on the side. Both your shifters. I was wondering exactly how you had that. What's up, Muddy? I'm loving it. To be honest, since I've been stepped away, I feel like it's gone downhill. It has, man. It's been really bad. Alright, so we just need to loosen up a few of these. Man, it is missing this one screw, guys, that I couldn't get in. That's bugging me. Should we try to get a screw in there? We'll have luck with it today. I think the round heads ones I was using were actually bigger. What's the chances though? I ain't gonna lose no sleep over that. So really I can lower this, probably gonna lower it all the way down until it hits the other plate. It should be fine. But yeah, I like it, Muddy. It came out really, really good. It's very sturdy. I'm just ready to do some driving in it. It's pretty good. Just a few little touch adjustments I'm gonna make to it, and we can get everything hooked up to it, and maybe do some cable management today. So I think that's gonna be a lot better. Yeah, that's gonna be really close to where that plate was before. Yeah, let's go with that. No drive, only build. Oh yeah. Yeah, your sim labs, PC shelf, upside down, big. Pull over it. Oh, well, looks good. Hell yeah, man. How long are the big ones? What do you mean? What's up, Wilsey? Finishing it, buddy. Yeah, we spent 13 hours on this the other day, so finishing it up today, hopefully. Yeah, just a new chassis, and we just gotta fit everything in it. That's perfect. So just a few final adjustments with the button box and farm panel and stuff like that to get everything where I think I need it. And I'll probably run it for a few weeks and then adjust it here and there. But yeah, I bought 2020 metal to build a little table that was set next to my rig for like my mouse pad or my mouse and stuff. All my Rogue containers. That'd be a little project, but I still gotta get a saw blade to cut the 2020. Alright, that's all those. That's just, I actually ran a longer piece here, come back further, because, you know, I was thinking about the armrest. Probably just run like maybe a piece of 40/40 up or 80/40 on the back and then have a hinge on it. So that's something I have to mess about with as well. I've thought about that a lot. Alright, let's get this back on now. You getting the gauges as well, Mark? I heard you talking about that. Send you them. Somebody sent me a picture of them. I really liked it, and I was like, man, I definitely like that down the road. And then Sim messaged me about it. Couldn't really tell him no. So I like the gauges because they're not really, you know, just for trucking or just for racing. They're kind of universal. So that's why I'd rather put those in than like an actual truck dash. Yeah, Wilsey, yep. The rig's built. We already built the rig. We're just putting everything on it. We're mounting the button box. We're sorting the farm panel out. So yeah, the rig chassis is all built. We're just mounting everything to it now, buddy. If you weren't here in the last stream, we spent 13 hours building it. So just gotta mount everything to it, do all the cable management. But yeah, we did. We built a brand new chassis. Brand new chassis for everything to mount to get off my entry level sim rig. So we just gotta mount the farm panel, the XLR, and then have some gauges we have to mount, and then wire everything up. So yep. Come on now. So yeah, I see our problem now. So I like that there, but it is not going to work right there. I actually really like it there though. If we lowered it. I like the big gap. I don't like the big gap between my button box and the farm panel. If I can mount it right where that pivot's at, that'd be nice. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change out that 40/40 with a piece of 80/40. Try to have it stick out more. Yeah, and then we'll have something to clamp it onto. Well, let's do that. Yeah, I got them on the way. Looks good. Oh yeah, man. Cheers, man. Given a link, not saying to buy that, but something like that for the Go XLR. I also suggest maybe cutting the part of the button box plate that extends below the 4040. I know, I did think about that. But I saw in my arm, I already feel the pain. But yeah, that's kind of an issue now I'm running into with that plate. Could re-drill it out and raise it up an inch. And then, yeah, we could do that. Most likely that's what we'll do. Let me put this piece on here and we'll try this first, though. So, guys, I'm in no hurry to do this, no rush, so if I had to take my time and go through this, then I will. It's a lot easier really doing all this stuff now than after we get all cabled and mounted. So, and keep in mind if you guys have ideas, or send me your ideas. But yeah, I'll check Vendetta 1 second. Should have already got a piece of, or should have got a saw blade already to cut that. Oh, this is fun. What am I doing here? So, I won't be able to get the back ones in this, so I don't like that already. But we're gonna try it and see. But yeah, I could raise that plate up another inch, and that's probably all we would need, really. Alright, let me just see. Yeah, that is actually good. But yeah, I'm gonna raise that up. We're gonna re-drill that. But yeah, that'll mount on there a lot better. And I kind of like where that sits too. The button box. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Ooh. Alright, well, let's do that then. Let me see what you sent me. And thank you for that 3-stream streak, Tech. What are we doing out there? So, Amazon. Yeah, that's exactly what I need for the Go XLR. What size is that? Man, yeah, you might have to VSA right to it. Yeah, that's perfect, man. I'll add to cart. So yeah, just because that's too big. I mean, I wouldn't mind if I put a little rubber things here and set my phone, but that's cheesy. Let's not do that. All right. It's the only problem with lowering this, and I'm gonna have a hard time getting these bolts. There they have 3/4 of an inch, and that's 3/4 of an inch, man. All right, we just have to watch out for them holes. Now if we move it, it's gonna move it down, right? That's gonna make a smaller gap between that and the button box, or the farm panel. Alright, let's do that. Back to the next level, hepatic pad. I mean, I have a little bit. I definitely have. There's just a lot of other stuff that I would get before something like that. But yeah, it's a lot more affordable than like actuators or 6-axis motion rig. But how is it though? Sometimes if you get those heated seat covers with massagers in them and stuff, you can actually feel like the massagers in them, and it feels like you're sitting on a rock or something. So they would have to have very good padding on that to make it to where you don't like actually feel the motors when you're sitting in the seat. Alright, so we're just gonna lower these holes. We want to make sure we're square. Where is my square? 10-4 mark. I have some Rogue in a second, guys. Give me a minute. Got a new Rogue. Got a new Rogue shaker, man. It's got a anime girl on it, I guess. But it's a clear one. I was like, man, I want that. This is number, I think number 10. I love them shakers. Yeah, that's nice, Mark. Yeah, I like those brackets. Yeah, I even know how you got that piece angled as well, that bracket. Yeah, some of those I couldn't find. And you got that mount. Yeah, this looks just like the one I got for the tablet, or I want to get for a tablet. It's really similar to that. So you mount it on there. Alright, sweet. Well, I'll order that then, so now I know it'll work. But yeah, I like that. Vendetta sent me something similar to that. Man, 'cause yeah, then you can adjust it front and back, which is kind of nice as well. I like it, man. That little bracket you got that you can hinge it out on. I like that. I got these big ass bulky ones. Man, I see though. But I like the one that's angled. Alright. Yeah. Tap these nuts over the desk though. What? Man, no way. So what's the difference between belt driven and direct drive feeling wise? How much better is direct drive? So I went from a G29 to a direct drive, so I can't really say how a belt driven wheel feels. I went from basically entry level to professional direct drive, so I'm not sure. If anybody in chat uses a belt driven wheel, they can let you know. Really good question. That's a very good question. I just don't have the answer to it. Alright, so we're gonna get this square. And we had what, 3/4 of an inch, right? We got the bolt to take into account. So we're gonna move about a 1/2 inch. I always kind of wish I did try out a belt-driven wheel or a hybrid, like the T248 or something, but just never have. Alright, let's see if we can get these drilled out. He's done what with your nuts, Chucky? Man, what's up, my sack dragon? I think I need to charge this. Alright, first one. Yeah, we're centered, right? think I need to charge my drill. Alright. He dropped his nuts on his deck and found a trail of nuts to his driveway. It was. It's like breadcrumbs. How you doing out there, buddy? Nah, Amazon ordered more T-slots. The bolts or whatever that goes in the channel. And I picked them up off my the table on my deck where Amazon leaves stuff, and they all just went out of the bottom all over my deck, and some of them went under the deck in the cracks. And then I walked down my steps, and there was just like one every like 3 feet. Thought I keep following them, I might find a Amazon truck. They're in a little bag, you know, but that was broken. Alright, well, that's sorted. A mini hammer. Oh, sorry. Your nuts went. Yeah, man, you think your sack's dragging. Oh, man. Alright, enough of the sack jokes. uh, should wait for the next Amazon delivery and be like, did you know there was a hole in that bag? Son of a gun, guys. Yeah, we're gonna re-drill them on. Re-drill those. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll work. Those are just right down the line. Let's mount it though and get an idea. How many times have we done this now? Should have figured these would have to be moved. This plate's got all kinds of holes in it, but it's never in the spots that you need them. Such a small hammer, bro. Oh yeah, that one's handy. Alright, let's just do 2 of them to get an idea. The hammer's handy though. It's got a little magnet thing on it for holding nails. It's good for like doing trim and whatnot, you know, especially in tight corners. It's gonna bug me. We gotta drill this one out a little bit bigger. It's got the beast together. What's up, Mavry? I don't even know. Yeah, the G29 uses plastic cogs, plastic gears. Yeah. Man, we getting there, maybe. We getting there. How you doing out there? Still the tedious stuff now. Trying to get everything where I want it. We're gonna turn this plate into Swiss cheese, buddy. Where'd my little mount go now? There it is. And we can run that even. Yeah. Alright, that should be good now. Let's try this one more time. There we go. What's up, prediction? Building a new rig? Sorry if I answered. Yeah, Willsy, I've answered a few times. No, we've built a new rig. We are now installing a button box, installing gauges, doing cable management, and hooking it all up, buddy. So yeah, we built a brand new chassis. We just gotta mount everything to the new chassis now. So we gotta get the button box and everything exactly where it needs to be. So yeah, man. I already got the new rig built though. I already got that sorted. So now it's just getting all the peripherals and stuff exactly where I want it. And I'm getting very picky with stuff. There we go. Alright, that'll work. Man. Oh yeah, that's 1,000 times better. Oh, come on. So, 1.25 inches. Just gonna drill holes out in this now to mount to the 4040, but yeah, that'll work. This won't be sticking down as much. Alright, let's say this off one more time. Oh yeah, you're good, Wilsey. You're good, buddy. But yeah, we've been working on this, what? Friday and Saturday. Yep, Simrig rebuild. I think it says in the title. Yeah, Simrig rebuild. So, just I was on an entry-level chassis, and I was holding me back from racing and stuff like that. So, I just need something that's a little more sturdy. And so, of course, replacing the chassis means you gotta take everything off the old one and remount it on the new one and get everything to fit just right, you know. So, and I should put an arrow on this plate so I know which is up and which is down. And now I'm just trying to get the button box mounted. Alright, so this is our bottom. My goodness. Oh, I don't want to do this. It's at 1.5 inches, right? I didn't put the cap on my markers. Now my marker is no good. We know where they need to be. So let's put them right about here. Alright. Inch and a quarter. Oh yeah. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that, buddy. Sure, but ain't walking. Man. No, these are these DeWalt ones, carbine or whatever. They're really good. They bite in really good. So no, they're not. There are those burgers. No, it's just when it gets almost through, it's biting because the drill battery's a little low, so it's not up to the RPMs it should be. All right, man. How's that looking? Made in China sticker. Get that off of there. All right, now that will go on there. Then we have the button box right there. There's not as much down there. All right, well, let's do this one last time. There we go. Forbidden sweet cheese. Oh yeah. You filled any holes in the floor? Any holes? Drilled any holes in the floor? No, I have a piece of 2x6. My floor I put in 4 years ago. I put holes in the floor back here for the green screen, and then where my monitor mounts are, there's L brackets in the floor, but nope. I want to redo the floor in here, so I do put holes in it then. It's more reason to redo it. Man. But no, I've learned my lesson. I was doing the deer blind, building my dad's deer blind, drilling out stuff, and you could see spots in the floor where I didn't have the board down. Alright, where are these other two screws at? I never find these. Anybody see where I set them? Oh, here they are. Mount rig, the tablet rig, yeah. So I want to get a more permanent mount for the tablet, which is what Mark was using. I almost ordered it, but yeah, for now I just use the tablet holder I have. But I definitely will. Just kind of you know, put a lot on this rig. So kind of tapped on money for the moment after getting all this stuff. So some stuff I'll wait till next month. Alright, fingers crossed, you guys. This will be good. These screws should be good, but double check them all. Just gotta check after you telling me you screwed your old pedals down. That's true, Subaru. Yeah, the floor in this room was really, really bad. So I didn't mind, you know, back then when the G29, before I remodeled the room, I didn't mind it, but man, I like the floor in here. I just want a darker, floor. It's funny. Oh man, that is so much better. Now, actually, I have this lip of it above the button box. I don't know why, but I like that. And it's perfectly even. Man, I kind of like that. But let's tighten this on, and then we'll figure out our farm panel. Once we get this done, then we just gotta figure out the gauges. Man, oh yeah, that even looks better from the rear. But yeah, that's a lot better than the plastic. Still feel like an L bracket on it would be good, but I think we're just fine. Realistically, piece of 4040 going up the side here, like 8-inch pieces. It's L brackets in it. Just really stiffen it up, but I mean, realistically, that's more than good. So let's tighten all these down for now. I think these are good, aren't they? So I really don't have to, hope we don't have to move this, because once you put the farm panel in here, you really can't get to these to tighten them or loosen them up. There we go. Well, I'll get RGBs too, to run RGBs along the bottom of it to have a glow, like Chucky was saying. Get them next month. Shavings in my socks. Where's my broom at? Looks solid, man. Yeah, it really is. Just being picky with the top a little bit, moving. But yeah, she really is. Alright, well, let's get all this stuff out of here for now. Hopefully we're done drilling. My dad's just as bad though. I mean, the recliner up there that slides, or the old recliner, he would literally just take a piece of board and screw it to the floor. Our living room's quite nice. They remodeled it 5-6 years ago. A really nice carpet in it. You just put screws right in it. Alright, let's get the metal shavings out of here now. Man, what's up, Scooby? Looking good, man. Thank you, buddy. So I got the button box sorted. It is nice though, man. Came in here and looked at it a few times. It's kind of nice to have a day off of it as well, Big Scoob, because then I can kind of rethink some things, you know? Like the button box I wanted to change, so we had it on a plastic mount, so definitely wanted to change that. But that's a lot better. But let's try the piece of 8040 down here now. So we gotta get the button box, or I mean the farm panel mounted, and then we can figure out our gauges. And then the handbrake. And then it's really about it at that point. Should see where I want this first. It is nice though, man. I'm really happy with it, buddy. Did a really good job with it. Yeah, that sits on there so much better too. Yeah, I like that. Alright, let's raise it up a bit. Thank you though, man. You guys have been a big help. Big help getting all this sorted. Nice when you guys would have came over though and helped me. Alright, let's see. A little more than that. We moved the shifter arm down a bit too, which I think is actually going to help the farm panel fit in there a little bit better. Yeah, see, that is really, really good. Let's put that at the right angle. Been a fun project though, man, that's for sure. So blown away on how much time we put into it, and we still ain't got to the cable management part. Alright, and there's extra ones back here we're not going to be able to use now. I really look forward to putting the gauges on it though. We just trying not to move the blinker stock down a little bit. So we'll have to figure that one out. I did find all the bolts to the gauges though, so we're good on that part. Messed up, you guys. Let's sort that out. Alright, I need these to be level. Here we go. Yeah, I put washers on the wheelbase mount, or the wheelbase too. Anybody remember what I gotta do to my seat? Somebody's gotta remember. I'm not doing WD-40 because I don't want a strong smell. So I just had to get oil and take the caps off the seat and just rub oil on the springs. Don't I set PC for ATS? Yeah, I do. Yeah, the rig has its own computer. And then this is, yeah, that's just for my desk. So yeah, rig PC in the corner. I used to run, I used to run a cable from this computer to my chat computer all the way around the room. But I have a dedicated computer for chat. Guys. Alright. I like that. I don't like the angle we put it at, but let's leave that for now. We'll run it. Yeah, I actually like that a lot better. Now let's figure out the XLR for now, which is going to be a pain. So put the, oh. It's actually going to work out really good. Let's see. No. Nice to get that in there. That would sit on that bottom part. Give us a little more stir bit. Oh man, it came off, of course. Make it a little more sturdy. I don't think we'll be able to get it though. Try the other way. Day 2, this is day 3. First day was what, 4 hours tearing it apart. Day 2 was 13 hours. And then hopefully today will be about 5 hours. Hopefully lots and lots of time. So hopefully we'll have it finished today. It's been a hell of a project. I definitely don't want to slide in there. Let's see if we can help it. There we go. The only issue with this is will that work? Yeah, actually it's not bad. Yeah, I don't like them at different angles. It's with the farm panel and stuff at the same angle. Different angles, it looks like things are just thrown together. Just using that tiny hammer, oh yeah. Tiny hammer's all you need. If you need a big hammer for building your sim rig, oh man, I don't know how exactly you're doing it. But yeah, that little hammer's handy. Eventually I need that though. For little bits, you know. So the problem is, when these are at different angles in the button box, it just don't like fit. So let's put it at the same angle. And that actually fits in there really good. So yeah, let's see how that XLR we're looking at. Oh yeah, that's 1,000 times better. Yeah. I'll have to bend that a bit. I got these brackets, but yeah, if I don't like this one bended, I'll get what you sent. Need a sledgehammer. Oh man, I ain't used a sledgehammer in a long time. I guess, I mean, when I had to rebuild the Logitech's 8 shifter, I used a hammer for that. And that actually fixed it for quite a while. Yeah, there we go. See, that just looks a lot better on there as well. It actually hits the bottom plate when you tighten it on there. So that makes it nice and sturdy. I just don't like this big old plate. If it was half the size, it'd be perfect. But I do like it being sturdy like that. Alright, you guys have to be the judge. Mind the fingerprints. There, how's that look? Only thing is if I move the shifter forward, it'd be in the way. See, not bad, is it? I always put something black in the back of it for the cover up the holes there. Honestly, once we have it where it needs to be with curtains, you won't even see that. Problem is, shifter needs to be moved forward a bit. I think. No, shifter's actually in a good spot. So this is good. I'm just not sure about the handbrake. But I like that. We're at a good angle. I can get to the buttons. Button box is there. I like the angle that it's on. And Go XLR is pretty much where it was. Not bad. All I gotta really do is move the Go XLR up a bit. Probably fill in that hole. Did something like that. Yeah, maybe cover that up with something. Pretty much looks like what it was. Nice, man. Just not sure at the handbrake with the farm panel right here. Farm I might be able to rest on the bracket. Using something on the right side of it to level it out. Yeah, more room as well. Yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely a smaller plate though. That's gonna drive me nuts. It'd be nice stuff. Yeah. You know, it almost work for a phone holder, but I don't like that at all. To me, that's kind of cheesy. Cut that panel down to size. Go XLR. Yeah, I definitely could. I'd do that all out my garage though. But that comes off really easy. Like I literally just gotta loosen that up and then take the plate out. So definitely gonna change that out. So for right now, we'll leave it. But yeah, we'll get a smaller plate. Yeah, 100%. Hell yeah, Craig. But yeah, that's definitely a good idea. Shifter though. Yeah, shifter's in a good spot. My seat's pretty much where I'll be running it. Wish I remember where the far back the shifter came in before. Right, yeah, we'll run that. It is back about 2 inches more, but let's run that for now. Alright, let's figure out the next problem, which will be the gauges. Alright, but I like that. It's good for now. It's somewhat how it was. So we'll run it, yes. So nice to roll this rig. The other rig was so light, it just didn't feel like some of the casters just like slid instead of spin. Now that we got so much weight on it. These ones roll quite nice. I was worried about the rig being too wide for the monitor mounts, but definitely didn't have to worry about that. But alright, now I have this massive bulky blinker stock. We're gonna figure out our gauges. Thought about this a little bit. I'd use these bolts for it. That armrest was there. I was sitting in here the other night. My cat jumped up there on the edge of it, pulled it down, scared the shit out of her. Alright, let's put those here for now. 3 USBs. It looks like it might be more than 6 foot. It's 10-foot cable, and I don't have to use extensions, which hopefully I don't have to use extensions. Scissors on the floor. Scissors? What? Bro, I was looking for the scissors the other day. Thank you, man. Those get down there. Oh yeah, yeah. There's the rig computer back there. And chat computer. Chat computer back there. It's the phone modem, the internet modem. Oh yeah. Tons of junk back there. Man, just got the new Rogue Jimmy was talking about anime chicks. Oh yeah, awesome shakers, you guys. If you guys are into energy drinks, hydration drinks, check out my panel for Rogue Energy. Lots of good flavors. Blue raspberry is definitely the best. They have their energy line and hydration line, which got my panels. If you guys are curious on that, they sent me a bunch of extra samples too. And they do have single serving samples. It's the stick packs. These ones are their newer 2.0 formula, I believe. And then these packs are their regular formula. Lots of good flavors. Check them out. Thank you, Rogue, for sending me all them extra ones. And blue raspberry is definitely my favorite. It is sugar-free, gluten-free, and soy-free. You can use my code and save 20%. And if you're in the States, you can also check out with Prime and get free shipping and 2-day shipping on your Prime for your good old Rogue. Sure you shake it up away from electronics, and always hold your hand or finger on the top. It does build up a little bit of pressure when you open it, so I'll just use my handkerchief and just sip on it and enjoy it. Alright, so we got the gauges here, we got the bolts, and we need the tools. Join your BTC. I am tired of the one. Am in. Only run a 1 if I can. Oh yeah, Carms, that sounds good. What's up, Jerry? It's Fantex DD2. You'll find him. Yeah, the scissors. I was waiting for them yesterday. I was down here redoing my vape coil. What's up, Paris? Man, what's up, Riff? Oh yeah. This is actually my first like completely clear one, so that's why I wanted to get this one. Alright, so this is the fun part. We have to figure out how we're gonna mount the gauges. And I don't want to cut this down. So this is really long. Let me get you guys closer. It's really long U like mount. That gets in the way of my blinker stock mount. So we just gotta get the two lined up to where they don't hit each other and they line up. Thank you, Jerry. Yeah, Fantex DD2 on Track Racer's wheelbase mount for it. I did modify the wheelbase mount because I like the angle. I like my wheel at an angle. And generally, the direct drive wheelbases are flat. So if you mount it flat, then you got the shaft straight out, which is good for like racing and drifting, but trucking you want a bit of an angle. So I took out the front bolts, put it at an angle, and then just drilled out both sides and put a bolt right in the center. So we have center bolts and back bolts. And then I could put more L-brats on it for structural strength, but I don't like the way that looks. But realistically, I mean, it's not going nowhere. I may put brackets up here, I don't know yet. So I got like a bunch of extra L brackets. Thinking about putting them on here. So I have this it's turnstock mounted on a piece of aluminum with brackets that hold it. I don't use it for high beam, so I don't have to push on it. I just use it for my blinkers, so you can see, and then my wipers. So it's really good the way it is. But the problem is mounting this on here. So I'm thinking about mounting the gauges on, then blinker switch afterwards, but it's way, way, way in the way. But let me put the gauges on and we'll get an idea. I have the gauges maxed out as far as high as you can have them. And I'm not sure if I want that with the wheel. especially with a 14-inch wheel. 16-inch wheel you can run it higher because it's got a larger wheel, more to see through. But ultimately, these just mount like this. Oh, that looks awesome. Man. I don't want to go back to using paddle shifters for blinkers, but I know there's other blinker stocks out there I could possibly get. That is awesome, man. Let's find good bolts for this. I don't know where I left my phone at. That is cool. Hell yeah, it is, buddy. Seen somebody in the community have it. The Sim makes this. Seen somebody in the community that had 2 gauges, and then Sim worked on this additional middle part that has a 4-inch touchscreen, which all kinds of fingerprints on it. But I seen somebody in the community. I was like, man, I definitely want that. You know, I figured it'd be quite expensive, which it definitely is. But Sim reached out to me about it, and I'm like, of course I want it. So he gave us a really good deal on it. That was another good reason too. I couldn't pass it up. Alright, we need short bolts for this. But yeah, otherwise it charges $385 US for that thing. It's probably definitely worth it. It works through Sim Hub, so you can probably change the back, the image in it, you know. But I'd rather have this mounted than the blinker switch, so. And at the same time, I was kind of wanting something new for the rig when we rebuilt it, so this kind of worked out good. That's our new splitter shifter from URO Crafts comes to tomorrow. So I'll finally get that one out of my rig. So yeah, if you guys are curious on the gauges or would like to get them, you can order single ones, double ones, you know, all separately. So you don't have to buy it all at once. I say it's cheaper buying it all at once, but it's a lot of money, obviously. So this I want to push up. Just want it centered. But check it out, it's my panels. My panels on Twitch, you'll see it on there. I should use hex head bolts for this. I don't know what I'm thinking, you guys. These ones are a pain in the ass. So remind me to put washers on the wheelbase too. Oh, there's more stuff on the floor now. We're gonna use our shiny bolts that I don't want to use. Some actually look good in here. These are the same threads. Oh shit, they're not. I think they're M6. These are M8s. That should be it though. Yeah, so we can use that if we can find another one of those. Yep, there's one. Alright, we'll definitely put washers on those. Actually, these washers will fit on it perfectly. I gotta worry about trying to tighten those down. My hands hate, man. Anytime I gotta try to do stuff like this. You guys were in the last stream when we was doing this at the end, my fingers were locking up, but trying to do stuff like this is not easy. That's another reason why we shouldn't use them ones. But yeah, SimCenter does have a lot of good stuff for sim racing. He's the one that makes the horn pad that I run as well. So if you have a G29 or G27, clean the hub up or just have a cleaner look. Just got the horn pads. He also 3D prints like trophy things that have a printout of the track, and you write like your best time on it. So if you do a lot of racing, you could literally get one for each different track and put your best time on it. So he has some really cool, unique stuff. He runs Fanatec, so a lot of his stuff is Fanatec, but I believe a lot of his stuff is through different brands as well. Alright. These bolts are greasy. There we go. Imagine though on the DD here, Fanatec's CSL direct drive or whatever it's called. Imagine they probably have the same holes in them. And then I'll catch up on chat. There we go. I need to raise this a little bit. More the better, but we're going to try to center it. Screws are too long, guys. Don't you move. We're going to throw another washer on it. That one won't work. These do not go very deep. Yeah, those ones will work. Also, keep in mind if you order 3D printed stuff and you tighten it down like this, be very careful. Only hand tighten it. Don't over tighten it and crack it or anything. Man, thank you, arms. Have I been very painful? Based on that blinker is massive. Yeah, it is. 24 hours wait. Yeah, sounds good, Carms. Should have to get you in the company though, buddy. Man, 100%, man. But yeah, that box is very big, very bulky. And my quick release and Fanatec sticks out quite a ways, so I can only imagine for other people that have this. I haven't opened it up and looked inside of it, but yeah, that's a bit extreme. That's even got like shitty like burn marks there. See, if I was to make a product and it came out like that, I would trash this. I would not send that to the customer. Man, especially with it being on the front side like that. So I was a bit disappointed when I got it and it was like that, but a lot of it's like that. The sides I kind of marked with my paddle shifters. So when I run this, I can't even have paddle shifters on. So yeah, a thinner and shorter, maybe bits that are lower than higher would be good, you know. It's cool to have the buttons on it, but if you gotta make it that much bigger for the buttons, I would rather just take the buttons off and make it smaller. But yeah, I think it's huge. Huge, man. Alright. Just gotta sort out this one now. See, I'm not really sure if we're going to be able to put the blinker stock on. So I may be looking for a different one. We haven't had that one that long. Telling you now, I need to just start making sim gear, you know. If I'm gonna complain about all the stuff I get, I should just make it myself, right? Alright, there we go. So let's center it. I'm gonna push it up as high as I can. And there we go. It's pretty centered. Alright, let's see how it looks with the 14-inch wheel. Oh. It's not bad. I definitely want it lower though, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to put the blinker stock back on there at all. Yeah, I definitely want to lower that down. Wish my phone would load up chat. You guys loving the new Twitch update? Twitch talk. What dash is that? It's from Sim. Check out my panels. And it'd be off a website for that. It should say Simrid gear and accessories. I think it's my very bottom panel. Middle USB cable going to be in the way of the steering wheel. It definitely will a little bit, but no, I can run that to the side. So no, that'll be okay. I just want the whole thing lower. Kind of where it should be, you know. 16-inch wheel. I mean, that's not bad, but a lot further away than I was figuring too. Honestly, it'd be nice if, man, if I had like inch spacers where I could bring it closer to me. But then I'm gonna need to get longer bolts. Cause this is pretty much gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna cover up a lot of the monitor. Let's probably lower the wheel down a little bit more. Man, what's up, Texas? Yeah, it's Dash from the SimSima. I use a Sim Hub. I believe I've never used it before, but I believe it uses Sim Hub. Man, so you can it does have things on the back where we can lower it. So let's do that. Man, let's see. Let's get the right size socket here. Not sure. I've been really itching to use that thing, but as you can see, there's a lot of stuff I've had to do. Much as your setup, man, the whole setup with everything, it's around 20,000. So we just took out, you know, we took out a $500 sim rig, put in a $1,200 sim rig with a $400 seat. So it's around 20 grand. The computer, the monitors, the cables, the cameras, shifter, the wheels, the pedals, the new sim rig chassis. It's around 20 grand. But I'll tell you this, when it comes to sim rig, what it costs really don't matter. It's not about the money. I only ever kept track of the money because that's what everybody asks about, but alright, now I gotta try this back in here. Worth that at the end of the day? Oh yeah. Yeah, it really is. Man. Putting the rig together, guys, I said it was the hard part, but that was really the easy part. Let's get this line back up in here. Just a lot of extra little bits of stuff, you know, that add up. Alright. So we run it right there. Also, the direct drive wheel, or Fanatec's DD2 has a nut on the shaft too, so when you put your wheel on, you tighten that down, it squishes rubber, so you get very minimal flex. So you gotta keep that in mind as well. So I don't want to run it too low, then we can't get to it. There we go. Here we go. But I'm working on a list right there in the sim rig, so we have changed a lot of things out, but let's get the list sorted, then we can figure out what the total cost is. But it's around 20 grand. That's a lot better, man. I like that. It's gonna take a long time to get used to that. What's up, Clung? Yeah, I do too, man. What's up, Connor? How's your day going, buddy? Can you show the shaking? What do you mean shaking? What are we shaking? That's gonna take a while to get used to, man. My goodness, you guys, it feels so good. Blanker stock, I don't think there's a chance in hell I can get this mounted. Oh, you want to compare it to the old one? Shake. It's really hard because I don't have the wheel plugged in, so I don't have no resistance on the other shaft. So yeah, it's really hard to tell, but you know, we're getting shaken now, but it's on caster wheels, is what I've noticed, and that's when I really noticed the shaking in the G20 or the GT Omega rig, is when I put on caster wheels. So I'm contemplating getting reordering caster wheels, but instead of using the wheels that come with it, get feet. And then, you know, I can leave the caster wheels that are on it, I can roll it around, then when I get it in the spot that I want it, then I can tighten those down and lift it off the caster wheels, and then it can be on round rubber feet. So I think that's what I may do. Shake and bake. Oh yeah. But yeah, it's hard to tell with no resistance on the wheelbase now, so we'll kind of get an idea. But it's definitely a little more shaky than I was figuring, but it's kind of like caster wheels. So I do believe we'll kind of set it or get feet. Show the difference. Yeah, it's really hard. Like I said, nothing's hooked up. I don't have resistance, so I really can't show you at the moment, my friends. Got to kind of wait until we're finished with it and all that. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be better though. But yeah, with no resistance in the wheel, it's tough to tell. But yeah, the blinker stock, guys, I don't think there's any way to get that mounted. If I do mount it, it's gonna be really low. Yeah, it'd be really low. Car jack stands, there you go. But yeah, that's what I think I may do, is get actual feet for it. So this is not gonna work. Or should we mount it there, you guys? It's not bad. It sticks out a ways, but man, do I think it'll be done? I have no clue. There's no way of knowing. You know, I'm still trying to figure out stuff. We still gotta do cable management. Still gotta figure out the channels for the cables. So there's no idea. There's no way of knowing. Just depends how things go. And like I said, we got custom stuff now, so yeah, there's no way of knowing. You gotta remember, I figured I'd have it done in 6 hours, and we're over 14 hours at this point, and we haven't even touched the cables. So yeah, I have no clue. No clue. It's a new steering wheel. No, this is an old steering wheel. No, it's a really old wheel. Man. No, I got lots of steering wheels. Are just old ones. So, yeah, if we were to mount this, I could only get one bolt in it. Should we try it? I might have to cut that metal down. Yeah, can you mount the blinkers to the aluminum profile? It would be awkward. Yeah, it's just not where it would be. Is the whole thing. Blinker stock pretty much has to be in one spot, and that's right there. So yeah, mounted any lower would be too much. Some stuff you can get away with that, but damn, blinker has to be an exact. I mean, that's not gonna be too bad right there. And I can angle it in. Yeah, I think that'll work. Corner brackets to the frame. No, it just moves it away too much. No, it has to be mounted here. Man. Catch you soon there, Paris. Thanks for joining us. Your stuff good out there. So yeah, down here it'd be too low. Nah, I think this will work. We just gotta notch it out. Hey, asking button here. Two friends. Man, what's up, P4? Simric base. So it's built out of 8040 aluminum. I'm gonna try to use that hole, but let's see. We're getting serious now. Snips out. Try to leave some of it for structural strengths. Make sure I don't cut the cable in half. Can I tick weld? No. No, I can't weld at all, man. Never welded. Yeah, this will work. Stuff's gonna be a lot lower than I want, though. Alright, let me just gotta notch this as well. No, like I said, the thing with the blinker stock is it's pretty much had to be where it pretty much has to be, you know, in a certain spot. If it's not in that certain spot, then I'm not gonna put it on. Now, if I put it here, we're not far from center. And that's not bad. We're not covering that little hole. Alright. Let's just clean up this bottom bit. Box is huge for the blinkers. I know it, man. I know it. You never guess who makes it. Never guess who makes it, man. It's very awkward, though. Alright, we need to mark this. There's a hole. I think this will actually work, though. Motor crap. Yeah, there you go, Chucky. Alright, we just gotta keep it away from that. So the more I angle it, it literally hits my quick release. This is a pain. If we mount it right there, that's not bad. Make a bracket that goes across both the bottom hole, the wheelbase, hole, the blinker unit. Yeah, a whole another bracket. Well, I got holes in the wheelbase, so I can mount to the wheelbase. It's just the thing is just really big and bulky. And it hits the bottom of the gauge. But yeah, I definitely could do something like that. We're gonna try this out. X marks the spot. I'm not gonna like having one bolt on it, but let's try this out and see. Man, what's up, HB? It is our large, and it probably doesn't need to be. Man, yeah, it definitely is. And like I said, I have a lot of room between my wheelbase and my wheel. So other people that have it on like the G29 or T300, they can't have a lot of room. AC Delco, there you go. Not much about you. Pretty busy, man. Working on the other rig here. To get everything back sorted. Going on road trips with Dad and fishing and kinds of fun stuff, man. Alright, let me get this hole drilled and we'll try that out. I like that bracket idea though, if we could run a bracket. But we're gonna try this and see. I don't like just have one on it, but that might be all we need. Now I have a piece of aluminum, the bracket on this thing. So if I had a piece of steel, it'd be a lot better. You stick to your paddle shifters and blinkers, yeah. Well, I liked having the blinker stock. One, it was just nice. Two, when I had my paddle shifters in here and my cat, you know, my cat's down here a lot, but when my cat was in here, I worried about the paddle shifters hitting her in the eye or something. So I was kind of glad to take them off. Alright, let's get this mounted now. Where's them bolts at? But yeah, paddle shifters is easy, buddy. The SimSima has one on his rig. I don't think he makes them, but I'm really curious on where he got his. Because I know he has, yeah, he has gauges. Alright, so we need that, and then where's that other bracket? Hold on. I don't think I had that, did I? Oh, there, sounds good, arms. Man. But so this is kind of the last unknown area, and the rest of it. The rest of it's pretty simple. Mouse, keyboard. I'm starting to run my temporary tables for now. In a few weeks, I'll work on building that. Alright, well, let's try this and see. See what this is like. And this will be in more, so this might actually be better. Oh yeah, this is gonna work. Not gonna need that much of an angle though. So let me straighten out this bracket a little bit. Yeah, I think that's about right. Hope you guys have a good Monday out there. Hope you start your weeks going good. Sorry, we're not trucking yet. What's up, Wyatt? I'm doing good, buddy. Not too bad, man. Yeah, that hits now. That's not far enough over. Trying to sort out our blinker stock here, but it's not gonna work, I don't think. Some layers are kind of lower though in some cars. I think in my Toyota that's not centered, it's a little bit lower. I don't have no confidence in this working. I Damn bolt's too long again. I said building my first rig, and I definitely underestimated how much time it takes to get it built and dialed in. Yeah, it takes a lot, man. Rip it apart in 2-3 hours, but yeah, building it. Definitely. I figured this one 5-6 hours, and we're 14 hours into it now. But if you take your time, man, and do it right, it'd be worth all that time and effort. Man, what's up, Aaron? Custom stuff like this is why I love having a 3D printer. I have more fun making stuff for sim than actually using them. Yeah, I love to have a 3D printer. That's my problem. If I got one, I would probably be crafting and making stuff all the time. But yeah, I always check out like Etsy and stuff. A lot of people make 3D printed stuff, and I always look on there to see what people are coming up with. What are you doing out there, Aaron? Don't tell me this is... We need to put washers on this, you guys. There's no way this one bolt's gonna hold it. Oh, a 3D printer, yeah, definitely nice. They are so handy, yeah. Has become a Marks and Craft streamer. Welcome to the group. No, man, no way. No, thank you, Wombat. This every now and again is more than enough. Alright, will this bolt fit all the way in here? No, it won't. Alright. Now, honestly, with this blinker stock, I feel like I'm just cobbling it together. So I know I'm not going to be happy with it. I know it's not going to work, but we're gonna try, though. Nice if I had my wrench for this, but I know I don't. Hold up. Ah, there she is. Yeah, there's no way. With only one on it, it's just not going to be very sturdy. So yeah, putting like a bracket on the rig to mount it, to hold it, would be a good idea. But yeah, that's shit. It's trash, man. One is not going to do it. Man. Thank you, Norway. So yeah, no blinker stock. So we'll definitely have to look into another blinker stock. Man, that sucks. I mean, I could get another piece of that aluminum and run a bracket from the top to bottom like we had, though. Seems kind of floppy. Yeah, it's very floppy. So this guy only has one bolt in it, so there's no way of really tightening it. Like, that's good, but yeah, it's just not. I mean, that's not bad, but yeah, I don't like it. Is there a bracket you can bend that mounts from the gauges to the blinker stock? I don't see the gauges were installed. So basically on the wheelbase, there's 4 holes, 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. So before the gauges, I used the 2 left bolts for the blinker stock. But now I have the gauges, which use the 2 top bolts. So now I only have 2 bottom bolts on my wheelbase. So I only have 1 bolt on the left side that I can mount the blinkers to. Since the gauges are using the top left bolt hole, and it has a bracket that comes down, I can't put 2 screws in the blinker stock. So I only have 1 at the bottom that's locked tight, but yeah, I don't like it at all. Man. So, if we put a piece of metal, man, hold on. And it's actually good where it's mounted, but yeah. The size of my monitors, they're 43s. So it's alright where it's at, like right there, like that's not bad. Especially with a 16-inch wheel, that'd be perfect. And so if we can put a bracket, where'd my other bracket go? Yeah. So if I can put a bracket up there, have this go behind that piece of metal and hold it, then we'll be good. But that's a lot of sorting out to do. And then keep in mind, I still got to get in here and tighten this nut up to tighten my wheel down. Yeah, it literally hits that now, but let me see if I can put one on the top. I think we might be able to get away with that. It's just not going to be easy to do. I have to loosen the gauges back up, slide them up. Oh man, alright, let's do that real quick. Not the prettiest looking thing, that's for sure. Doing a bit of 40-20 up from the crossbar to mount the stock. No. No, it pretty much has to be mounted on the wheelbase. If it's mounted on the 80-40 or mounted back here, it's too far back. So yeah, really the blinker stock has to be mounted to the wheelbase. There's just no way around that. So as opposed to other stuff, you know, you can mount in different places, you know. No. That's the problem. But let's move these and see. No, the bottom 80-40 is too low. The way I have the wheelbase mounted now. So I couldn't run it that way. Basically, if I don't get them where they should be, then I'm not going to run them. I don't really want to run these higher. I mean, realistically, if I ran them higher, you know, I could run it like almost to where I had it before. A lot of work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got an idea, though. Wheel getter. I just wish I would have ran them maybe a 1/4 inch higher, and then I could raise that up a bit. And you know, that almost slides behind that. The bracket for the blinker switch almost slides behind the gauges. Only we could do something with that. Man, 10-4, but let me check it out. Oh, I gotta have it done today, clone. Yeah, I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate that, buddy. But I got more than enough stuff in here to get it sorted. If I'm not happy with it though in the long run, then I definitely will. Definitely will have something custom made. But yeah, I appreciate that, my man. But yeah, if I ain't happy in the long run, then definitely keep that in mind. We gotta get it done today, though, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, little buddy. Man. So I'd put a washer on that other side. So bear with me as we try something here. And even if this don't work, then I can kind of get ideals from it. So the other side we'll have to put a washer on. Man. I'll get her, man, but alright, now I need a knife. So I use my double-sided tape to mount this baby. So if we can pry it apart a little bit, get that bracket behind that aluminum. I'm not sure that's gonna give us the angle we want, but let's try it and see. Oh man. Hey guys, see, like that. Oh man. Do we want to raise it up a little bit? So I don't have to bring the gauges all the way back down. Should we raise it up like a 1/4 inch? I mean, realistically, I think it's gonna be good. Keep in mind, I haven't tightened it down yet. So we need it right about there. Let's try that and see. Man, that will work. Make sure we get our wheel on it still. Man, it is sweet. You nailed that one. How you doing out there, buddy? Yeah, guys, that'll work. Let's tighten that top bit. That's more than enough. Man, sometimes you gotta improvise and customize. It don't look the prettiest. Don't look the prettiest, but yeah, you could really make like a round piece that goes over it. That has a little thing for this. You got me thinking. Yeah, you nailed that one, sweet. I said I've been using an 8, man. That's the first time I really used the 6. Alright. Let's tighten it down and see. Oh, yeah, we gotta put a washer behind this, otherwise it's gonna be uneven on this side. Let's do that. What's up, Jakester? How you doing out there, buddy? Sorry I wore short shorts today. You doing out there, man? We is trying to figure stuff out. Oh, he's having a good one out there, buddy. There we go. I just need a big washer for this now. You got any spring washers to put on the bottom bolt so vibration don't run it loose? Yeah, I actually do. Yeah, I do, man. I almost put that on the top ones here. But yeah, that bottom one will need it more than anything. Yeah, let me do that, buddy. That's a good idea. on, buddy. What you start for us? Giant Promise to work in ETS2. Oh man. Yeah, have you ever set it up before in ETS2? That can be a chore. Alright, we need... There we go. There we go, guys. That works. You check and make sure that your third gear on the gearbox doesn't make your stick interfere with the farm sim panel. Yeah, it don't. Most of them don't have that much throw, which I really like. So yeah, we're good. We got lots of room. Good thinking though. Keeps crashing, bro. That's no good. You got your, did you get a convoy DF or did you just get a single player DF? Giant Pro Mods, ETS2 Pro Mods, well, last time I used it would always crash when you look at the map. Which I think there's a mod fix for it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the angle of the camera too might be throwing it off. But yeah, a decent amount of room. And generally when I am using the farm sim panel, I have a gearbox. Just a regular shifter on it. So yeah, even then we'll be alright. Not sure though, that might have to be lowered down. Alright, we'll put a lock nut on this. That actually came together quite nicely. We'll lower the gauges back down a little bit. Again, a lot of stuff I don't like it or it don't work. It's not in a good spot. We'll change it. Change it down the road. Loving the gauges. Thank you. Yeah, I think the Simsima for that. I was definitely gonna get him, but he messaged me about him and couldn't tell him no, so we got him. Our new splitter comes tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to. Alright, where's this hole? New chassis is looking mega sturdy. I was looking back on the 14-hour stream and it looked very solid. Thank you. It does seem to be pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it so far. I don't really like it on caster wheels though. Come on. The caster wheels definitely, you definitely feel a lot more movement with the rig, but I think I'm gonna get feet for it long term. But still leave the caster wheels on it. If I could get this started, it'd be awesome. But yeah, it did turn out quite nice. I liked it. Even the other triangle bit we put at the end of it kind of gave it some character. It did turn out really good. If we get this baby in there, it's definitely gonna be tight. I'm gonna keep that up high as possible. There we go. I'm sure I was talking about that earlier. I didn't hear what he said, but he was talking about your rig. Just those muscles on that nut. Oh man. Boys, man. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of times coming to someone's stream, I hear my name come up. Man. But that's awesome that he's in Mark's stream. His rig's looking really, really good. Man. Alright, let's tighten these down. We'll put the wheel on and see if I like it or not. And take off the electrical tape that I have. This Fanatec DD2 wheelbase has a screen on it that I never liked, so I just had a piece of tape over it. That actually does not look too terribly bad. Not the prettiest thing, but... Oh my goodness. I think we got our wheelbase modded out a little bit. So it's not about how you drive. They can talk about you. Yeah, there we go. So over on Mark's stream, at the time he was giving you props. Don't worry, man. 10-4. Yeah, no, Mark's a really good dude. Yeah, he's been a really good friend, man. He's helped out. You know, he's had some rig stuff way before me, and all his streams and stuff and whatnot. All the stuff he's done throughout the years has helped me a tremendous amount. So Mark's an awesome dude. Hey, thank you, Arms. No, I really haven't heard anybody say anything bad about me. Just people are comparing my driving to others, which I don't like, but that was just one person. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's see that my wheel's sticking way out. I think it's just this NRG wheel. Maybe I should have left the SCI wheel on. But it's on there, guys, and it'll work ultimately. Yeah, the other wheel, I don't think, this is a bit of a deep dish. The other wheel, I don't think will stick out as much, and then it'll be stick out an inch more. So that'll work for now. We'll run that. And it's not going to get in the way of my legs or anything, so yeah, that's fine. If you guys remember too, when we did this wheelbase, I had to re-drill out the base, but I never did. So we need to put a screw in the bottom of this. Hopefully that didn't shift. But let's see if we can get that in there. So I missed 2 bolts, you guys. Perhaps Scotty designed it himself. Didn't hear much of the convoy though. Had people loud in my ear. Yeah. That was one thing I mean, I enjoy what I do. So if people think I should have bought a pre-built rig or did something different, you know, that's fine. But yeah, most of them kind of give me compliments on the rig, so I like it. I need to go through and sort out my tools because they're all over the place now. No way, it's this one. Yeah, I'll start putting all our tools back in here. All good down here, homie, man. What's up, Ectate? Yeah, everything good over here. So over in Michigan, could probably look at the meteor. Weather's been actually pretty good. It's been cool. I need to get out there and do some fishing. I ran some errands today. It's kind of nice. Had the windows down. Still here watching you get her together in trucking, just trying to get them VTC miles up. So loving the new chassis. Thank you, Viking. Definitely should do what works for you. It looks professional grade. If you had told us, honestly, wouldn't have called it a DIY rig. Thank you, Jasper. And that's the thing, you know, the rig works for me, and that's why everyone's sim rig out there, no one's sim rig is better than anybody else's, you know. It all works and it's all good for the person using it, you know. Everyone's sim rigs and people do things a little different. It's just really, really cool, you know. if we all built sim rigs and all did stuff the same, it'd be kind of boring. So that's what I love about seeing people sim rigs and how they did stuff and whatnot. Man. But professional grade, huh? That's what I was aiming for, kind of. Let me see if I can get this baby in here. I don't want to take everything back off. Most likely this will. But I drilled this bracket out to put holes in the front of it. So I wanted 4 bolts in it. We got 3, which is probably good enough, but yeah, we can get this one in, we might as well. Heck, thanks for that tier 1 for 3 months, dude. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, man. Week starting off well, bud. I hope you had a good Monday out there. So our goal today is to really once we get this stuff mounted, then throw the keyboard and mouse in here and start doing cable management. It shouldn't take ultimately that long. Go Blue, you got that right, buddy. How you doing out there, man? I'm ready for some college football. But I'm playing that NCAA game, but I can't play that, so I don't have a next-gen console. Man, you doing good out there, my friends? Tell you what, this one is not going anywhere. She's in there crooked, which I'm not happy with. I can ask you to close that knife. I see an accident on the horizon. And yeah. Man. I love this knife. Safety first, man. What's up, Tracklicious? How you doing out there, guys? Welcome in. Your stream got there, buddy. We are trying to get blinker stalks and digital gauges mounted. Here we go. Oh, I'm trying to put a bolt in that I forgot. Now, what I gotta do this wheelbase, you guys, we gotta put washers on it. So let's do that right now before I forget. Man. Big shout out to Tracklicious. You guys in the racing, man, definitely gotta stop by and join his channel for a stream, man. Just got the racing action going on over there. They host racing. They got awesome communities. So if any guys look for a racing community to join, Tracklicious would be definitely a good one. It's very friendly, very welcoming over there as well, and I imagine they're beginner friendly, because they've invited me, so man, appreciate the raid and support. Hope you guys are doing good out there and have a good stream. We are on day 3, I don't know how many hours into rebuilding the rig. Ultimately, I just replaced the other chassis, but I had to take everything apart to get everything off the old one and put the new one in. So today we was trying to get our button box and farm panel and stuff mounted. And then I got new digital gauges up here that I was trying to get sorted with blinker stock. So I have a blinker stock, so trying to get everything to fit in there. A bit like playing Tetris. Alright, let's snug these ones. And ultimately, I'm upgrading my rig chassis because I came from a GT Omega entry level sim rig, and I'm running Fanatec's DD2 with SimMagic P2000R pedals. So once we got the new pedals with the 200 kilogram load cell, which is really nice for racing, way too much for trucking, but whenever I pushed on the brake pedal, I would get buckling in my old rig, so I'd push on it and the middle would go up because there's so much pressure going, and then when the rig buckled up more or less, the wheel also would go up. So that's probably why my racing isn't the best, you know, I'm losing a lot of my feeling in the shaky rig, man. So today we decided to get this mounted and get everything cable managed. We're pretty much done. What I do with my old button box, that's my CB. button box down there. That's what I use for my CB. But if I wasn't using that for my CB, it would go in my dad's sim rig. Which I really want to put in his sim rig. The button box really gives that trucking feel, you know. Oh, I know all about the shaky, sketchy rig, Dennis. Yeah. So I'm not the only one out here that had a shaky rig. You guys make me feel better, man. You know, it goes the immersion though. I mean, like if you're driving like on dirt rally, an old car or something. Shakiness, like the old G29, the clunky loudness, you know, adds to the immersion, you know. Alright. We getting somewhere, guys. The gauges look insane. They do, man. I can line this up right. Yeah. Not bad for a 14-inch wheel. Definitely a lot better with a 16-inch wheel. But realistically, that's fine with the 14-inch wheel. Like that's perfect. I like to lower them down about a half inch, but I mean, it's not bad. I think you see our blinker stock, which isn't too bad. It's not bad. I said the SCI wheel won't be as deep dish, so it'll be a little closer to that. So that'll work. I'm definitely gonna think more about how we can make that a little better, but ultimately it's not in the way for racing, and it's there for trucking. So man, the gauges are insane though, man. I don't look too bad, does it? I just don't like that plate that I cut. I can see the silver on it, but I can always touch that up with paint. I've got a crappy folding one that I have to tie my chair to, Dennis. Let's go, dude. Man. I know a lot of people that have that folding one, though. My one buddy has it, and he absolutely loves it. He just runs G29 on it. He does trucking and farming a lot, but he's like, man, it's perfect. Convenient, too, I guess. If you an apartment or don't have a lot of room, you can fold it up and get out of the way. I will clean those gauges, too, at some point. But alright, now we can start getting, oh yeah, we gotta figure out the handbrake. I think the handbrake's the last thing we gotta mount. Some extra L brackets I might run in the back, just to have, hold the sleeving for the cables. We don't need these anymore. Hey, what's up, Bowtie? We need to call this rig little by little, little by little. It comes to be a real trucking sim rig. Heck yeah, dude. Little by little. At least people should be able to tell what it is now. When we was building the rig, people are coming in asking what it was, so at least they can kind of tell what it is now. I think I forgot the Gobi lights as well. I was kind of thinking about getting extra 40/40 and boxing in like above the pedals. I don't think I'd ever run a pedal cam, but if I were to, that would work out a good amount of camera on. So I spent on this build, man, with like the NRG wheel, the SCI wheel, the F1 wheel, you know, the shifter, splitter shifter, button box, farm pinnacle XLR, the new rig chassis, the gauges, the blinker switch, the handbrake, the seat, the computer, the monitors, all the lights, the GoPro, all the cables. It's right around 20,000. We have replaced a lot of stuff, so I mean it's probably around 18, 19,000, somewhere in that area. I'm gonna get a detailed list of everything together, and then I kind of figure out where we're at. But yeah, somewhere in that area. The seat, yeah, the pedals. So we've changed out a lot of things. You know, we swapped out the pedals, we swapped out the seat. We got a different rig. changed the shifter not long ago. Changed out the button box, even though I got this one for free. The ASP was 320 and I paid like this would be what do these go for? Like 250 or something? 200 bucks. So some stuff's more expensive and some stuff is cheaper, but yeah, there's a bit. You know, we got 5 grand in the computer and probably 3 grand in the monitors. Fanatec's DD2. A lot of good stuff though. Yeah, a lot, but not a whole lot. Yeah, and that's over 4 years, you know. So it's not 5 grand a year. It's not a lot of money. I mean, for a sim rig, I guess it could be, but if you have a project car or Star Wars collection or something like that, you know, you're gonna spend way more than 20 grand. Moist is 8 grand. Without the cup holder. Heck yeah, man. This is just a template. I don't know if I'm actually gonna use this one. That's just an ideal. If I put one down here, I'll probably get one without the cup holder. But yeah, still not 100% sure on that. But it fills it in nicely, don't it? That little spot. I'd like to get a small one that really fits right in there. And then have one with the cup holder up here that's on a hinge, and then it folds back, you know, if I want it out of my way. But man, you gotta have cup holders. I don't know where my original cup holders are at, but that was like one of the first things I installed when I built the rig 4 years ago. Alright, so now we get to mount the handbrake. Which I want to keep this as high as possible. We got 2 holes, so we can probably mount it on that one. And then we can slide it as well, so. Alright, we gotta take this housing off of this. It's a clean upgrade build, it's a very nice. I was thinking ahead, cup holders and all. Oh yeah. Thank you. Stuff came out pretty good. And this handbrake here is probably the thing I used the least amount in my rig. So I didn't have it in the right spot for the longest time, and now that I did remove it in the rig and put it in the right spot in the last rig. But now that I've been playing rally so long without using it, you gotta get accustomed to it. You guys all heard the story about the T-slots today from Amazon. Yeah, that'll work. Oh man, so this we cannot slide in, unfortunately. You figured out how you're gonna farm? No, I have not. No, I do not know how I'm playing Farm Sim yet. You guys are supposed to come up with a solution on that one. I have no clue, buddy. Honestly, I will probably get a Farm Sim, a new Farm Sim thing and use throttle. What do you call it? Hand throttle. Otherwise, I'll put the other V3s in here, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Don't know, buddy. Shit, these are too big, aren't they? Oh, man. Are we gonna drill out a handbrake? You really can't. I'm gonna have to drill out the handbrake, you guys. Need to drill out these holes and make them bigger. We'll be in just about the right spot. I think C-Bob used the throttle with the farm stick. Yeah. No, T-Slots man did. I went Amazon brought them today, and I went and picked them up off the seat or table on my deck where Amazon leaves packages, and they all go falling on my deck. A bunch of them went through my deck, and then I was walking down my steps, and I was finding one like every 3-4 feet all the way to the driveway. Good thing I didn't need all 30 of them. I'm drilling this out, you guys. $150 handbrake. We're gonna mount it like that. We'll drill it out. Thank you, family game. Not gonna drill it out any more than we have to, though. No, that's the same size. Thank you, man. New wheel? No, this is a really old wheel. I have tons of wheels. No, this is a NRG 14-inch. I generally use the 14-inch wheel when I'm racing. These would be fun to get a bolt into. You like the white one? Yeah, I definitely do. I like the white one more myself. 14 inch is good for racing though. I don't like the I don't like the 16 inch for racing. Well, this is gonna be really fun. Football's on 10-4, man. I think that's his racing wheel. Yep. Alright, we can't use the big flat bolt for this. There's more caps. I need to organize things, you guys. I think before I do KO management, I might do that. Oh, soccer. Bro, it's not football. It's European football, buddy. Man, you know, I should have probably ordered bolts as well. Now I can't find any of the hex, the round hex head ones. Oh, there they are. There. I don't want two different sizes in that. Alright, then we need a big threaded bit. I don't fit in here, so this is going to be even more fun. Figure it out. I'm going to take this wheel back off. Brand monitors are these? LG. They're LG 4K 60 Hz IPS non-gaming monitors. And I never really see them in full HD. Or I mean 4K. Why is it running full HD? You guys, these aren't. Problem I'm running into now, I can't fit this in here to tighten them down, so I'm going to drill these ones out too so I can get that bit in there to tighten them. Man. Yeah, it is, Lofa. What you doing out there today, buddy? Man, what's up, soul brother Mark? Yeah, day 3. The final day, right? The final day, Mark. We are so close to hooking it up. Alright, let's fit in here now. Yeah, there we go. Just trying to do that at an angle is going to be impossible. But I pretty much got the tough stuff sorted. I just got out the handbrake and then wire everything up. So we're getting there. Mount this the right way, yeah. We got the gauges mounted, which is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to turning those on. Well, there we go. We got one. I said, I do have a few more things to do this month as far as chat streams go with. We'll put together the old sim rig for my dad. It's kind of fun, like budget build, so we'll do that here in a few weeks, and then next month we'll replace the fans in my desk computer. And then if I need to make any adjustments to this rig, I'll stream that as well. Come on. Get her. There she is. We're gonna hit the button box. Barely. I guess we can move that a bit though, can't we? Yeah, if we need to, we can. Yeah, for mounting brackets. For what's that? What's that, my man? This should be good with 2. We'll make sure. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, 2's more than enough. Let me see if I move this a little bit. There we go. I don't like that farm panel mounted flush. I feel like it way I had it originally. Oh, there we go. Let's see how that is. Man, that's close. Gear shifting, but that should be alright. Let's move it up a little bit. Good thing is when I put the cover back on this thing, I got them holes drilled out, so I'll be able to move it easy enough. So I'm thinking right there is where I want it. Oh man. Alright, let's put our cover back on now. Yeah, that fits in really good right there. It's probably the easiest thing to mount, wasn't it? Actually looks really good there too. Oh, which one is it? Alright. It's like plugging in a USB in the back of your computer when you can't see it. But you know you got it the right way. But you still can't get the plug in. There we go. And there is that. Alright. It's definitely close to my wheel. But it's right there, I think, in a good spot. Let me know if you guys think that's good or not. The thing is, when that's there, the top will be right there. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm kind of liking how everything is as well. Yeah, that should work. Oh, well, connect to my buttons, button box. Just like that, man. About perfect. Ooh, that feels a lot more sturdy. Yeah, it's about right. So for racing, man, driving, we got our blinker there. We can use our blinker, e-brake it, and float our gears, you know. Here's our farm panel. Farm panel, I generally have it's a shifter top around it, but yeah, then I can still get to the buttons just fine. Even with that shifter on it. Still get to my buttons alright. We're in first gear. Yeah, it's actually really good. Everything's kind of in reach. Man. Yeah, in all gears. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. It's good, man. I'm a little bit back further than normal. I generally do that for the camera to keep my head out of the camera view, but generally want about a 45-degree in your arm. Keep in mind I'm 6'3". So if I were to set up like this, 45, I maybe would move the pedals a bit forward, but honestly, that's about right. Then I pull the e-brake fine, my arm's not hitting the seat. Same thing with shifting. It's just right here. Arm's not hitting the seat. So yeah, really where everything's at now, I think it's going to be really, really close. I don't know if them gauges are completely centered, but yeah, and the gauges are good. I can see them really well. Actually, just perfect this way. One click back is pretty much how I run for the stream. So yeah, really everything came together quite nicely now. Taking our time and mounting everything just right is kind of a good idea. A little lip that comes up for that plate on the button box, for whatever reason I really like that. I don't know why. Yeah, it's really good, man. I definitely want to do something to cover up the holes in that plate back there, but yeah, it's honestly really good, man. Even the shifter's out down here, gearbox shifting. Yeah, my arm's pretty much straight. So yeah, that's really good. Throw on the SCI wheel with the gauges. So I put this wheel on the hub. So putting the SCI wheel is a project now. Man, and I don't feel like messing with that Vendetta, so man, we'll have to wait and see for the first drive. Oh man, all right, let's organize some tools, you guys, and start wiring things up. I definitely want to redo that bracket though. Them little bits of shininess, it doesn't look very clean. So yeah, I think we're pretty good. Run a cheap tablet, turn Spotify and control your tunes like a radio. Button box in the wheel. Oh yeah, like right here. I definitely could, Chucky. You get a mount right here, then have an old phone right there for Spotify. Alright, I like that idea. Alright, let me get my bits organized. And then we're going to organize our screws too. Then we'll put the keyboard and mouse in and anything else, but that's pretty good. Put that cap back on there. Alright, and we want to keep out ones for that's just ones for these round bolts. That's all I have left. So yeah, we keep them out. The rest of them we're going to put away. Oh, the red button, James. Bro, I didn't even think about that. Man. Probably in the same spot, James. I could actually mount it down here properly, though, but I can't get my leg over to it. Man, yeah, we gotta mount the emergency stop button. I completely forgot about that. I knew there was something else we had to put in here. These are not in the right spot, guys, but it don't matter. They're in here. That's all that matters. It didn't come with completely full, so if you think I've already lost stuff, I haven't. Get all of our bolts out of here. No stop, all go. You say there's another company that makes a smaller blinker than the obnoxiously large one that you have. I believe there is. I have seen other ones out there. So I believe there is Bowtie. I've seen it on other people's sim rigs. Not sure where, but it'd be nice if SimSima made one. But yeah, SimSima has one that has a little arm that comes out and then up. So I think it mounts further on your wheelbase or might even mount on the plate. You guys have a good idea with mounting on the plate, but just wouldn't have been a good spot. So there definitely is. I need to figure out where. Alright, all that's in there. We're going to leave this out for now. We're going to put this in here. I think that's all of our bits. And we'll sort out the bolts. Alright. See, I'd shoot him a message. Ask him where he got his from. Moses turn signal stalk adapter. That's true. Yeah, if they would ever come out with the damn thing. Would be nice. The big question is, am I putting brackets here, you guys? I just have extra brackets. I want to use them at this point. Kinda. I don't know if it goes to the plates that I'm using or not. Should I put these on? I doubt you can even see them. Should we put them on or not? I'm running to the restroom, so give me a minute. Let me know what you think. What's up, money? No, I ain't. It's a sad face. Oh, goodness. It looks very interesting, don't it? Not the prettiest thing. Alright, let's figure out our emergency button. And James, where's that at now? Where did we put that at? Ah, here she is. Let's use Velcro for it. Should I put the L plates on there though? Alright, get out there, James. Glad I found my scissors. I'd be looking everywhere for them things. Not too bad, you. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Just a bit tired, man. Spent 13 hours on this the other day. It's doing pretty good. Is our emergency button going? I kind of like it on that plate. Kind of fits there. I'm gonna rock it right there. This emergency button is a kill switch for the DD2 ultimately. It's also a power button as well, which is kind of nice. Yeah, that works good there. Like it was made for it. The oh shit button, there you go, man. Pretty much what it is. James got me to push that one time during a stream when I was trucking. And I turned it back on, I only had like right side force feedback, man. That was a fun memory. Seat ejection, man, nah. Nah, probably in 5 more years I'll have to install a lift seat. Help me get my butt out of it, man. Hold the button and it raises you up and it tilts you over so you can easily get out of it, you know. I'm putting these brackets here. Just kind of give it a finished look that I'm looking for. And these should go in fairly quick. So you got caps the metal ends. I was gonna ask about that earlier. It looks great. Yes. Yeah, it really gives it that finished look, Justin. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't got them for the 4040 as well, but yeah, it gives it that finished look. Guys, I thought I was done with these ones. Where'd I put my DeWalt now? But yeah, it really does. Just finish it up, cleans it right up. I couldn't believe the difference, man, when I actually got those and put it on there. No. Where'd I put our big one at? Let me use this for in here. But that's the sim rate adjustments, like the metal and the brackets and whatnot, and all the little bits, man, for it. It seemed like it just kept going. Come on. But yeah, dude said that in the last stream, man. Said, man, that cleans it up. Like, yeah. Changes the whole look. There we go. Not as bad on aluminum, or I mean on the silver. 8040 aluminum, but on the black it really stands out. But even with the silver, when you put the black caps on it, like, it changes the whole look of it. I noticed that on Marks today. Looking at getting another wheel, yeah. You looking at Moza? What are you looking at? Moza's got some really good deals right now. Well, I mean, Moza's always has good deals, but they're bundles, man. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's get this one in. Yeah, I would say to go with Moza. James just got the, that's what I got the T248. Not real long last. Probably been a while now, because I didn't stream, but I got that not real long ago. Jorge's got their truck wheel coming out, which is nice if you're just looking for something for just trucking. No, I'll probably put the stream deck up here. You guys remember I had it before, it's on my left side up here. But there we go. That's extra brackets, but to me that kind of goes with the angled look we got going. And boxes it in. For our first feedback wheel, what SCSUs. Hell yeah, James. I know a few people are looking forward to getting that one. It's nice, man. Alright, guys. Emergency button's in. Let's get the stream deck. Whatever that is. Now I'll run a cable for this, or a USB for the splitter, but our new one should be here tomorrow, so I really don't want to use this in the new rig. This doesn't deserve to be used in the new rig. Oh, I was gonna message Yaro back. So that I'll unbox and hook up on Wednesday's stream, so I won't open that up or anything until we're on stream. Alright, that's unboxed garbage. Alright, let's sort out a couple things here. I'll put all my T-slots in a bag and then figure out what bolts we got left. Definitely a lot happier with it today, man. That's when I first put that, or the other day when I put that farm panel on, man, I did not like it at all. But it's definitely better now. So I have gloss. Some of these bolts are gloss, so I don't want to use them ones. And those are washers. I think a lot of this came with the wheelbase mount. I think these spacers. Some good spacers though, man. We got three dowel bolts. These are gonna go in here. So I don't know exactly the size these are. I'm not gonna put them back in that case. Put them in here. Alright. And then we're gonna put everything in this box. Shiny ones, the dull ones, the T-slots, and then the silver ones. And I'll put the cap on my marker even though it's dried out. Alright. Fly in here. All right. Yeah, I can hold the outside wheel up and we'll look at that. Cobwebs in here have gotten so bad the past few weeks. Oh. Alright, any more? Let me just clean this chat computer not too long ago. It's caked in dust already. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's get the stream deck and figure out where I'm going to put that at. These gauges look sweet. Thank you, man. They are pretty cool, aren't they? Oh, stream deck don't fit. That's my keyboard at. I was thinking I might put the stream deck on the keyboard tray. I think that might be what I do. Oh yeah. Over here so you can't see it on camera maybe. But yeah, it came out pretty good, man. It was kind of a chore to get them on there, but not too shabby, man. This and I go rally racing and whatnot, shake about the that and the blinker stock stays there. But yeah, pretty neat, aren't they, man? I'm definitely looking forward to it. Trying them out. Before that, later, Granddad. Good night there, Big Scoob. Oh, you're sorry for the caps. So that's the 14-inch wheel. Here's the 16-inch wheel, which will be like that. So then you'll easily be able to see the gauges. And yeah, the blinker stock is actually not a bad spot. We're right about there. So if I got an 18-inch wheel, man, that blinker stock would be perfect. But yeah, we'll be able to see them good through there. So I'm kind of curious how it's going to look with the GoPro off to the side. How it's going to look. How the gauges are going to look on stream, but not too bad, man. Have a good night there, Big Scoob. Catch you later, though, buddy. Thanks for joining us today, man. Cables, though, you guys. We getting there. So here's my issue now with this. I don't want to put the stream deck there. I would like it up there, but it just don't fit. So I think I'm gonna end up trying to squeeze it back here where I had it originally. It's literally 1/8 of an inch too big, man. It almost fits in there. Nice if it did, man. That'd be perfect. But I run some Velcro there and have it set right on that, so that'll work. I wish it fit between that bracket though, man. That would have been awesome. Oh, there we go. She ain't moving now. I don't think I broke it. That baby just locked right in there, man. Clipped right in there. That's what I was trying to do. Perfect. And like I said, I probably put L-brackets on the back of this to hold the cables. So I'm gonna put a lot of the cables in sleeves. So we're gonna drop on a few brackets on the back, sticking out a little bit. That'll give me something to Velcro. Velcro the cables too. And kind of hold the wires behind this mount we have for the wheelbase. That way they're kind of hidden. It's gonna be fun getting these on, of course. Am I going trucking today? I hope so, man. I hope so. I have no clue. Alright. Kind of the point now, we're getting the keyboard and mouse in here, so we're not far. We're not far from being ready to go trucking. Alright, let's see if we can get this in here. Alright, of course I put it on backwards. So hopefully, buddy, if you ask me, I should have been trucking on Sunday. That was my original plan. We spent 13 hours. 13 hours on Saturday and Sunday morning. Just getting the rig built. Oh yeah, we gotta figure out the goby. The goby lights I think I'm gonna put behind the wheelbase mounts. Or arms. So we got that back there. I'm gonna put one more on the other side. I'm gonna bring the cables here and just run them straight across. But if I am trucking, it's probably gonna be another 3-4 hours. Are we 3.5 hours into this? Cable management will take a little bit of time because I'm picky with my cables. What the heck was that? We just load. Well, I guess we can bring that up, can't we? Got our hinge plates over here. Got to keep in mind. Come on. There we go. And that should work quite nice. There's the monitor. Alright. What's up, Sneaksy? It's great seeing you out there, buddy. I got my save game files off my old computer. Gonna put it on this one tomorrow and hopefully be able to continue where I left off. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Can we truck now and do cables tomorrow, miss? Man, I wish. I wish, dude. I like your thinking there. But no. Fortunately not. Alright. This is handbrake. Nah, shifter don't work real good with it not being plugged in. I'm really gonna be missing gears. You guys, where the hell do they think you mount your handbrake at? So this is a handbrake that plugs into your wheelbase. Why would you need a 10-foot cable? All cables to make long, this is not the one to make long. Oh man. Handbrake generally mounts really close to where your wheelbase is at. I don't know why I'm crawling on the monitors, you guys. I'm gonna slide this back a ways. Oh, here we go. This one I could have got away with literally 2 foot. Now I wish I had some type of hooks, man. Yeah, I wish I had hooks. We'll figure that out. How we're gonna do that? Most likely we'll put that in the cable sleeve. The only problem now with this is we don't have room. Alright. Here's our emergency button. Man, they should make this a little smaller. Stop. I'm gonna put that torque key in too, otherwise I'll forget about it. There we go. So I'm just gonna run all the cables over here for now, and then we'll figure out what goes into a hub, what goes in the computer. Now, these are really nice and long, but I have a feeling they're not quite gonna be long enough to run directly in the computer. So we're gonna try. And what's up, Farmer Curtis? Thank you for that raid, man. Welcome, man. Seems like Scotty may want to spend out the piggy bank. Don't spend your savings, man. What's up, Beastly? Wiggle it. So it's sturdy, Beastly, but when it's on casters, it's a lot of movement. I know my casters are unlocked right now, but yeah, it's gonna depend once we get plugged in and we get tension on the wheel to find out. But I'm probably gonna order another set of caster wheels just to get the plates, and then put them on sticking out, and then get rubber feet. So then once I slide it with the current caster wheels where I want it, then I can lower them feet down, pick it up off the caster wheels a little bit so it's on feet. But yeah, I still imagine it's gonna be pretty sturdy. So if I'm not happy with it on the casters, then that's the route we'll go. Button box, farm panel. Alright. Yeah, good stream out there, Curtis. Appreciate the raid and support, buddy. Man. If you got a few minutes, can you stop by and help me out? I could use a hand here. What is you on anyways, man? Oh, Ranch Simulator, hell yeah. How's that, buddy? Alright, Fanatec to PC. I was gonna move my power supply for the wheelbase, but I'm not going to. This cable's already getting messy. Alright, so we got wheelbase. What do we plug in the wheelbase? So we got the torque key, the handbrake, and then we don't need pedals, do we? So this RJL for the pedals. Not sure what we're doing with that yet. USB extension. USB extension. Oh, what's this power? The Go XLR. That plugs directly in. Audio stuff for Go XLR. You get a black cable, man, for this 3.5. I know this Go XLR has the thing you can plug in the back, but don't work the same as the front for some reason. There we go. That sorted, and then our mouse. GoPro cable will sort out afterwards. Mouse cable can go back here. Yeah. And that's some more sleeving. We're gonna put a lot of the cables in too to keep it clean. So let's get one of these sorted for the back. Completed buttered craziness. Oh man, it sounds like fun. Enough cables to wear a house. Oh yeah. Definitely do, man. We did, yeah, we cleaned out the storage room not too long ago. I actually took a tote full of, a little tote full of cables in the storage room. And there's still a box in there. But yeah. So I just want to run one straight across like that. Let's find our scissors. So I could either use them or I have tons of Velcro that we could always use to hold the cables on as well. Yeah, so it is blue unfortunately, but there's balls of stuff here we could use. Oh. Hate cables, man. Yeah, they are definitely annoying. That is for sure. Alright. And this is probably getting way picky doing stuff like this, but this is gonna clean it up really nice. Alright, blue cable. Blue cable, we're not gonna run like that. Tablet, we'll have a cable for that blue cable. Oh yeah, we're gonna actually run it like that. I mean, cut slots in that sleeve as well to bring cables out of it. Alright. Still got another USB here. Problem is, I was using up so many of my USBs. And these gauges, we got 3 more. 3 more USBs that gotta be 3.0 directly in the computer. Now, do I want to run these straight down or across? For now, yeah. We'll do something to hold them cables up there. It looks so nice and neat and organized when we put all the cables in, and my lord. Alright, so I don't want to do this. Yeah, just don't look at. No more looking at the fun side. So let's see what we can do with this. Get one cable in it just to hold it. And this stuff kind of wraps around itself quite a bit, so you can put quite a few cables in it. So be careful when we're cutting it, we don't cut the wires. Oh yeah. That is going to be really nice. Oh, I need my little wire cutters. Oh, they're over there. Not to cut wires, but scissors are just really long. These are shorter, so now I can just cut a little 1/4 inch out of that and push the cable in it. Of course, these don't cut as good as scissors. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna run these into it as well. Oh yeah, don't let me forget about the goby lights. Alright, so that works for that. We're gonna run these ones in here too. It's gonna be a pain if I have to redo a cable, but there we go. And we're gonna put Velcro on there to hold this. But I like how the cables go in there like that. Nice and clean. Yeah, Velcro, yep. Yeah, we're gonna use some of that. So last time we messed about and just out the rig, we put the GoPro and the HDMI and power cable from the GoPro in the sleeve, man, and it cleaned it up so nice. So that's what I kind of want to do this again. with all the cables. So this will work. Over here we got a little more weight, so I think we're gonna have to stick a piece of Velcro on, and then I'll wrap that blue Velcro on it to hold it. And keep it right on that channel. I'll go too far over though. I could literally just wrap this on it. I don't like this though because it's red and blue, but we won't see it. So literally wrap that on there, and look at that. It's hidden. It runs right on that channel, man. That's nice. Yeah, yep. Hell yeah, Connor. Yeah, it is quite easy, James. Yeah. So you just unravel it, push the cable in, and then once you put the cable in, you kind of just run your finger like that, and it pushes the cable all the way in it. So yeah. You probably put 5, 6 or 8 cables in it probably. But yeah. I guess it's 25 feet, I think, on Amazon. It's quite cheap. But yeah, it just cleans it up. I just don't like that red on there. So we could just put Velcro right on it like we did with the other side. Just the Velcro, you can't even tell, it's the same color. That's how I put in the right spot. And just like that. But yeah, then I got the opening bit there, so yeah, I can just pop another cable in there if I need to. Well, that is clean. And then these bottom ones I'll run into a cable as well. So we'll kind of get those lined up. The issue is some of these cables that come back here. We're just going to try to run like that. Oh, there's the farm panel. So yeah, it keeps cables in a channel and it just cleans them up. Now this bracket I put in here, I don't like. So we're doing it this way. So let's take this bracket off. I really don't like the other bracket either. So we might take it off for now, but yeah, this is blocking that. So we kind of want to hide it behind that channel. Let's see if I can get that out of there. So that's the part that a lot of people don't want to do, and I don't blame you. I didn't want to mess scale management when I first built the rig, but it goes back to me saying when the rig's nice and organized and clean, it just feels a lot better to game in. It's a lot more comfortable. I don't know if I'm just that way, but it's that feeling when you walk in your kitchen and there's a bunch of dirty dishes. You know, the kitchen obviously don't feel clean. But you clean your counters and you do all your dishes and you put things away, you know, your kitchen looks good, it feels good. So that's kind of how the sim rig is to me. If it's dirty and cables aren't right, it's not comfort to be in. That might just be me. So I'm really picky, but same with, you know, with your car. Depending if you have a nice car or whatnot. Your car's all dirty and dusty, you know. I just don't feel comfortable. Alright. So now we got that over here. We're gonna run another channel. The cable's going down. I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but we got the button box. We got the Eagle XLR. The farm panel coming up that way. The line out for my audio. We are missing the Moses shifter. So where is the Moses shifter cable? Then we'll have one for our pedals as well. So those will both be the same. So it won't matter. This would be the Moses shifter one. It's only 10 extra minutes max. Yeah. Alright, so we are running USB. USB from our shifter, and then the handbrake just needs that plug. So we'll run this channel here, we'll cut and groove in there to run those cables into it. And then those cables will run into a sleeve. This is actually quite simple now. The other rig had so many little pit points and whatnot, just made it a chore. Alright, let's clean up this end because that looks like shit. There we go. So we're gonna run a piece like this. Most likely we'll run this directly into a kill management box. So we're gonna leave quite a bit extra here. And then we're gonna do the same thing with the Velcro. So now I've got to do cable management. You know, we can push the cable in the sleeve, but if we have to take the sleeve off, it's just Velcroed on there. So that was a good idea. It's just like our great idea with putting Velcro on this. Although some of you guys probably didn't realize I was putting plates on it. So I'd still have to remove these plates if I were to take off the piece of aluminum diamond plate. It's got so many fingerprints on it. I will order a buffer wheel thing for the drill. And let me get this all cleaned. Important one. Oh shit, the important one. We need a splitter shifter one, don't we? Speaking of important. Yeah, we need a kill for the splitter shifter now. Hopefully the new splitter shifter will have a long cable. Be ordering dash polish soon. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. But I think oh man. Yeah, I ain't gonna worry about that. We'll worry about that when we get it. I can always throw that on and then kill management after stream or something. Let's see if we can get some of these cables started in here. I say this cable stuff, it's hard to get the first cable in it. Once you do that, it's pretty easy. First cable just kind of holds it. Such a good chill song. Thank you guys all for joining today. You guys, like I said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. But start you guys' week went alright. I said, once we get all these cables in here and whatnot, and we'll run them to the cable management box, and then we can start plugging stuff in. Shall go quick once we get to that point. So there, we got that in there. There's a chance I can just stuff all these in here. Oh yeah, this is working. That's a lot of cables to put in here though. They do have different ones as well. I think they have thicker ones. I want to say this is like 1/2 inch. I think they do have like inch ones as well. Only problem with this is if you gotta run an extension, obviously you're not gonna be able to hide that in here. So we might have to cut it a little sooner. And thank you guys too if you follow. I'm not really been paying attention to chat a whole lot. Alright. Short one is our mouse or Go XLR. Or no, I think it's something else. Yeah, so we're gonna turn an extension on that one. Now we'll see if we can hide an extension in that. Let's do a build like this, man. It's insane. Hell yeah, dude. I still got it, Connor. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Much better than using tape, yeah. Man, I first started doing some rig stuff, I was using zip ties, man. And every time you have to redo something, you gotta cut all the zip ties. I was going through bags of zip ties. Man. So now I need electrical tape. So I always worry about my USBs touching metal or whatnot. So I was like wrapping electrical tape on them just to avoid any possible shorting or whatever. Where's my electrical tape gonna be at? I'll have to find that. But yeah, that's gonna be looking really good. Just get all that in the sleeve. Uh, but yeah, then a lot of cables will come with things like this as well. These are really handy. And that worked kind of good for the square tubing rig, so you wrap it all the way around it. And you can get things like this, which is kind of handy. I just don't like the color of it, but that's really handy as well. I don't know where you get this. My dad gets it from. If any of you guys know what Publisher Clearinghouse is, my dad's buys stuff from there and always tells me he's gonna win $1 million. He buys all kinds of crap, cheap crap. But I ordered those and gave them to me. I also had some cable sleeves, the thick ones that I used. Man, I always tell him, man, that stuff he gets crap. But once he got those, I'm like, ooh, I want them. Alright, let's try the rest of our cables in here. Oh, yeah. And I don't want to run all one piece to kind of have an angle up here. And then that way we can push in a cable if we need to. What are we going to do here? Pretty much like that. I understand. It's a custom built one. Yeah, so it's just wooden 2x4s. Man, we split. I didn't even know that was still a thing. Yeah, Dad be ordering watches and all kinds of stuff on there. That's you can get on Amazon for half the price. But the chance of winning $1 million, you know. I just think my dad likes to collect stuff, so you never know what he's gonna end up with. Alright, now we're gonna make a notch in this here to run these cables in. So we're gonna cut this a little bit without cutting all these cables. We're not gonna go as deep because there's a lot of cables in there. But yeah, it's still around, man. Any day they'll be at our door with balloons and a big old check. Alright, I think we're exceeding the cable limit now. Yeah, I'm glad we ain't putting no more in than that, you guys. Ooh, I like that though, man. It looks so good. handbrake one we gotta go up with, don't we? So that goes to the wheel. They send you so much stuff in the mail though, man. Publisher clearinghouse. Every day. Final opportunity, a winner will be picked by next Monday. Sweet. 600 foot of this. Oh, where did this end up going? That's right. So this one goes to the wheelbase. What's this one going to, you guys? Yeah, that's the power. There we go. This one has to be ran, don't it? Should do with all that extra cable. Alright, that's good. Alright, handbrake though. Yeah, that's not the one I want, is it? Yeah, it is. Alright. Alright, just gotta push all this in here now. Handbrake cable. I hate running that all the way down through here, but 700 foot. There we go. Alright, what cable's this? Alright. Good luck to him. Oh yeah. Alright, now these ones. These ones we're gonna drop in. This one we can drop in up here. Keep finding new cables to put in here. What'd you say? There, saying, I want one of these. Been a good boy. Did save 1K this past week working overtime. Maybe one step towards it. There you go, man. You order a couple $100 worth of metal. That was my original plan, just order a couple $100 per month, and then 3-4 months down the road, put it all together. Oh, man, working overtime though, man. Definitely treat yourself. And the missus, if you got one. Alright. Let's get this one in here now. I'm gonna run this up here, honestly. So you got white and black cables, we got black and blue cables, gray and black cables. We're gonna turn all the cables black. Velcro, I don't know if it's gonna hold that. Alright, we only got 5 more cables to put in here. We might need a second one. much as I don't want to. We could get a second one, just put over top of this, couldn't we, and just run these on the side of it. You guys think that'll work? Pretty much where that one starts. Let's try that and see. Otherwise, we can just run them next to each other. I need to sit down, man. Standing like this is gonna kill my back. And these are separated. Oh, what's our U here? So that's our handbrake. Alright, so that one really needs to be in this sleeve. It goes down and then back up ultimately. So it's so damn long. I'm sure I'm forgetting a cable, but oh well. So the shifter, we can always... Really hoping the RO shifter, it's a longer cable, man. Got the RO, splitter shifter that we're getting. It does have a USB-C. You plug into this splitter, which is something new he's doing. So then I could just get a really long USB-C cable and run that directly into the PC. There we go. We're pulling these cables out though, aren't we? There we go. Yeah, it's because I was hung down before, man. That's going to be so much better. Let's go. Alright. Separate some things here. Alright. So everything is sorted. Pedals, we have to run one. Let's try how to plug them in. And we're going to run that cable. You get those half moon brackets, Amazon. Pretty much anything you see, man, as far as the rig goes, the plates, the brackets, metal is from Amazon. Search up like 80/40 brackets or 80/40 hinges, and they should pop right up. It's not these ones that are floating. So it really don't matter because so once you torque down 2 bolts on that 80/40, you're locked in. Until the missus have a secret den. Oof. Yeah, really don't let the missus find out then. See how messy the cables were though? Like just doing this, you can tell like better it looks. A lot of this is behind it, you won't see it, but like I said, this cable sleeving as well. You just get this off Amazon. It's quite cheap. Man, alright. Only thing I don't like the ends when they get all frazzled. So we can clean that up a bit. That's why I need a torch to melt it. It's just plastic. There we go. Let's wrap some electrical tape on there. I might clean that up, but let's not. Yeah, see, I could run that like that. We should run that on the other side of that pillar, guys. Why is this handbrake thing still here? That is not supposed to be in this one. Okay. Come on. Yeah, we'll put this on the outside. This handbrake one, man. This needs to go in here. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna be putting many more cables in here. There we go. Alright, let me pull these ones tight. Stay in the bottom. Yeah, I use the same cable sleeve and Velcro cable ties. Hell yeah, dude. Sweet. She's thick, she definitely is. That's why I said here the other day, man, stretching my legs out and putting my feet right next to it. Oh man, just so comfy, man. Alright, let's run this on the outside. Chances of catching on something. And then less cables. Here we go. So yeah, she thick alright. So this we could just Velcro this together. Honestly. So these are not gonna really go together. And you know I should have we'll figure it out. Plugging everything in and knowing what USB's what. Anybody thought that? There's some stuff's gotta be plugged directly in. Some stuff can go into a hub. But we can figure that out. Only ones that are a pain is when you use the extensions and they all look alike. Yeah, that's quite nice. So I'm gonna put a piece of Velcro for these two here to hold them on this channel. But I might put them on the outside. I'm kind of curious where I'm putting the Gobi lights. And I wanted to hide them behind these. There's another cable. I wanted to hide these behind here, shine on the pedals. More or less like that. Yeah, that's tough. There just ain't enough room. That's really like that. I want to angle them though so the camera don't pick up any light. So yeah, I really like that will be fine. The cable in front of it ain't gonna hurt nothing. Man, or we could. Yeah, this thing is just in the way. Or can we just stand them up? Double-sided tape and just stand them up here. And it's gonna look tacky. So many USBs, just a couple. Label all the USB. Man, you know I have I got an awesome label maker for my farm sim panel to label the buttons, James. I love that label maker so much. I made labels for all kinds of stuff. So one time I was gonna label every cable on where it went. Two or three labels made, and I ran out of labels, and I forgot to order more. But I was actually doing that. I think I got 2 or 3 of them marked, and then the thing ran out of label stuff. I wonder how the lights are gonna look over here. I guess we can plug them in and see. So yeah, that honestly would be a great idea. I started, man. I can probably find one that has a label on it still, but so is this going to be hooked up to Alexa? There we go. Not sure how that's going to light it. I like that though. That's a cool look. The best thing too with the POV stuff is you can't really have the camera picking up the light. I mean, these are diffused, so it don't matter, but it's the only reason why I want to hide them behind. I don't want them visible on camera. It's more of a pain with the light, the RGB strips that don't have diffusers on them. So that's kind of why I want to do something like this. And we can go straight back, so it's still going to hit the pedals. Or should we mount one up here? Oh yeah, we should definitely mount one up there. So let's mount one over here. I'm gonna take that bracket off, and then we're gonna mount one up here. Let's double side tape on that. That's why I had one before. Now I got our cable management sleeve up here. If we get a little slack in that, then yeah, we can just literally mount it like that. And I'll mount the other one right here. That'll work. What's up, nice guy? Masking tape and Sharpie is my favorite label maker. There you go, Beastly. Man, I didn't put the cap on my Sharpie. It dried out, Beastly. How you doing out there, nice guy? How you doing out there, man? So we got that there. Now I need to get that slide out of there. Yeah, we getting there, big hog, little by little. Took forever to try to sort out where to put the gauges, man. Or mount the gauges and get the turn signal stuff sorted. But cable managed, so yeah, we're getting there. It's been an awesome project though, man. It's been so nice and relaxing, just taking my time with it. Trying to get these T-slots out, that was fun. Come on. But yeah, it's getting there, buddy. We should be driving at the end of the stream. But like I said, the main drive is going to be on Wednesday. I may sort out, you know, software and update stuff, but main drive is going to be with you guys, so yep, that's how we're putting that. It's be nice to get it all put together, but even after the stream, then I still ain't really gonna mess with it. Oh man, alright, we need tech tape. Where's my other tech tape? Ah, there it is. But yeah, it is really nice, man. What am I using for turn signals? So I ordered ATS accessories. Turn signal stock. The thing is big and massive, man. So it's really awkward to work with. And the quality, Devin, gotta tell you how the quality is. I think you guys have understood me on that when it comes to ATS accessories stuff. So alright, we're gonna angle that ever so slightly. What's up, Paco? up, man? Still got the key ring truck you gave me? No way, dude. How long has that been, my friends? Let's go. How you doing out there? I did send a lot of those out, man. My goodness. Yeah, that'll work. I don't think I got enough on this roll. Oh, yeah, I do. Lights will be our footwell lights, ultimately. So this will light up the pedals. Guys, why'd I put the cable at the bottom? So yeah, these light up the pedals, ultimately. It'll make more sense when you see the POV. But, yeah, I have lots of RGBs on the rig, and these above the rig, so when it gets nighttime in game, cut off all the lights, turn the RGBs on, and it's just really cool. Nighttime drives. These are Govee lights you can get. They're generally on sale on Amazon for really cheap. Alright, this cable we want on the bottom, that cable we want on the top. That's right, this is going on our wheel, ain't it? And this print shot had it mounted before. Shit. Yeah, that's tech tape as well. You can literally pull it, unstick it, and then stick it back on, and it's literally just as good. Car keychains, bro, man. A couple years back when I was your top driver, yo, I remember that, man. Thank you, my friends. Appreciate that. You been doing good out there? That is awesome, dude. So many, I've been streaming for 7.5 years, and so many guys, I've known for like 4, 5, 6 years, like, so cool, man. You guys mean so much to me. So yeah, it's kind of just like the pedals up. There we go. And this. Unstick. We want the cable on the top, so we're gonna run the cable up. Yeah, these though, you don't really want these visible when you're behind it. So it's important you kind of block them off. We're gonna run. Yeah, I'm gonna run 2 more pieces up there, but. We're out of that. But we got some new nano tape, which Amazon said the same thing. Different box. Everybody's in slow mode, Hectate. Wait a minute. You shouldn't be if you're subbed. Man. Yeah, send me some pulled pork, man. I'll turn that off for you. You're now in hyperdrive. It's good tape, yeah it is, man. I used it to put some of my sound panels on the ceiling. And I was like, no way, they'll stay up there, especially when this room, when this room gets to 90 degrees. Which is rare, but when it does get to 90 degrees, a lot of stuff that's stuck with tape comes undone. So, this tape works really, really good. It's not fun cutting in the middle, but I'm just making a mess of this now. But yeah, it is really good. Like I said, you can really put your fingers in it and whatnot. I better watch what I say. And it's still just as sticky. I'm gonna quit talking. I need to put this bit up there, but I should have did that before I put the light up here. Yeah, let me quit talking, James. Oh man. Literally, it's like super glued on there. That really ain't going nowhere, guys, so we're good on that. Alright, let's run this cable up. Unplug them for now. Man, run this cable up into our sleeve. That's what I should do with my sound panels that I had on this back wall originally. If you guys remember that. Then I could have pulled them off and restuck them when they shifted. Alright, now we're going to cut a little spot here for that to come in. Our scissors are all sticky. Oh yeah, there's a piece down there still. I had to be really careful doing that with them cables right there. Um, Put this in the top bit of it. There we go. Need some more cables. I may be putting Velcro on the top bit of this to hold these cables in. This one needs to go in too, don't it? Man, this one is... We like our pains, they have two plugged into one cable. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're gonna put a piece of Velcro on that top bit to hold it. Make these a DIY kit. Let's go. What's up, Des? Don't be snipping anything. I know it, Viking. Gotta get to bed, man, before it comes quick. Have a good one. Have a good one, because thanks for stopping by, buddy. And kill mention theory. Therapy, nice, by the way. Have any room on your ATS truck team? I would want to join it. Any requirements? Man, yeah, we do. You can definitely join us. We're a non-race company. But yeah, if you're looking to join us, we're on Trucksbook. So if you do exclamation mark VTC in chat, yeah, the last link in chat, that'll give you a link to our Trucksbook. You just have to go over there, create a profile, download the client, and then you can apply for our company. But yeah, if you want to, if any guys want to join our company, man, there, hopefully not miss no cable now. Right, let's run the rest of the Gobi light in here. See what the Gobi lights when you got two of them like that and they're wired to each other. Obviously, one Gobi light's going to be closer than the other, so you're always going to have a bit of cable that's longer. So I wish Gobi would make them separate. Alright. We're going to put a piece here as well, where these come in. And we're going to put that one together with it too. There we go. Alright, and then these cables we got to pull tight. So I wish I would have ran this one on the other side now. That'll hide it a little bit. Alright. And the emergency button, yeah, we should probably run that on the other side as well. Let's do that. We'll have nothing on the inside. And the stuff on the outside you won't even be able to see, so let's do that. If we can get this unplugged. So donuts is main payment. But yeah, awesome donut place here in town, man. I used to go to. I ain't been to that in a minute. There, everything's out there now. That's perfect. Alright, now we're gonna put. Yeah, let's get the rest of this cable in here. We're almost to the point where we can get the cable management box. See, this sucks though. So we're gonna have to run the cable management box, man. Should I mount the cable management box to the rig? Then the cables go like appears gonna be tight. Yeah, that might be a bad idea because some don't give us movement. Alright. Well, let's figure out what to do with this extra cable, which is from this Gobi light. Yeah, I wish I'd put that the other way, then we would have used up some of that cable. Just cut it, you guys. That's what pushed it the rest of the way in here. I'm pretty much gonna have to cut it right in this area to go into the cable management box anyway. Not gonna put Velcro on that until we get that sorted. Let me put this back on here for now. And then let's figure out our pedals. Pull it up on itself and push it in. Yeah, that's most likely what I'll do. Man, if I ran it the other way though, we'd have took about 8 inches away, so I wouldn't have done that. Man, these pedals I like, man, they got cables all over the place. There's not a lot you can do with the pedals. I do want to move these pedals too, you guys. I want to move these pedals out a bit. So pause the cable management. Now that we have more room, since this rig is quite thick, I want to move my accelerator and clutch out. Accelerators, we got 4 of them. So we can move the accelerator out 2, which is about a ½ an inch. And we can move the clutch out a little bit, which is about a ¼ inch. I don't think that's going to make much of a difference. The brake and accelerator are quite close as it is. And then the brake and the clutch are kind of fine, but I want to do that. So let's do that since we're here. I didn't tighten these all the way down yet either, so let's do that. So as far as the clutch pedal goes, inverted. An inverted clutch pedal is always gonna feel better. It's always gonna feel more realistic. That's what I would say. So these pedals are awesome. The hydraulic brake pedal it's definitely better than Fanatec's, but it also depends what type of racing and driving you're doing. So I mean, the brake pedal is really good. Change out springs. Fanatec did have dampers, but the brake pedal feels really, really good. Accelerator, I mean, accelerator feels like it's connected to, like a throttle body. You do have different levels for the accelerator. So 1, very easy to push on it, and then it goes up to 6, which then you got resistance. So yeah, the pedals are really nice, but yeah, the inverted clutch on the V3 is definitely feels more realistic in my opinion. Which I think a lot of that has to do with it just being inverted. So that's generally how a clutch is mounted in a vehicle. It comes down, you know. This clutch, I mean, it feels good. The drop-off point feels alright, but it just once it's the drop-off point, it just stops. So this clutch just feels really short. If you know what I mean by that. It's been the longest 5-hour build I've ever seen. Oh man, what's up, Dash? Yeah, I do plan on getting the force feedbacks for the pedals. Man, dump that DD1. What's up, bro? It's DD2. DD1 has Fanatec on the side of it in white letters, I believe. I'm slowly moving away from Fanatec. Alright, let's move these out anyways. So these only have 2 bolts. And I also wanted to make sure the pedals were mounted as well, because we did a lot when we were building this. So we'll double check these. Yeah, it's not fully tight. So glad we checked that. So we got that one right there. Back one's really tight. Oh man. Right, let's get not get all these mixed up again. I lost my where's my thick bit, you guys? This should be the one though. Yeah. Yeah, that one wasn't even tight. And honestly, like I said, I'm gonna look into some farm sim gear and possibly get a joystick for throttle and whatnot. Swapping out pedals, you know, it is a pain. I generally play farm sim once a week, but man, oh, we can actually put a screw in that, can't we? This is right there. We got the shiny ones for that. How I do the floor on the sim rig? So it has cross supports, and then it has 80/40 cross supports, like 2 of them underneath it. And then there's 40/40 that runs this way that support it, and then there's 44 that runs this way that support it. So a piece of aluminum diamond plate, 24 by 36, and I just notched 3/4 of an inch out on each side for the brackets to come through, and then just put Velcro to hold it. Velcro to hold it down, and then the corner plates hold it down as well. I put a rubber trim gasket here. Probably shouldn't have put it there. I probably should only put it where I notched it out, but I just thought that would kind of clean it up a little bit. But I honestly like how the diamond plate lines up with the metal here. So yeah, I just ordered off Amazon. Then I set the pedals here, centered them, drilled holes, 4 holes in it for the pedals, and that was it. So not a whole lot to that, man. You can get that on Amazon for like, I think it's like 62 bucks or something like that. And I have screws under here too, which kind of hold up the edge a little bit, but I don't want loose T-slots vibrating and driving me nuts. Man. Alright, so let's figure out what one we need for the pedals. We got all them tight. And that was my biggest thing with the new sim rig. I really wanted a floor in it. It's the old GTO Omega. XLRS had square tubing, man. That's kind of right where your feet are. And it was never comfortable putting your feet on it. It's look nice reflecting the light. I know it's all dirty and whatnot. I need to get a polish wheel or whatever you call it for the end of a drill, and I'll take the pedals out and polish it real nice. But should look really good. I'm just worried about reflections on the camera, but yeah, should look quite nice. I was gonna paint the diamond plate black, but since everything else was black, we kind of decided to leave it silver. What am I doing? It's the wrong one. We want this one. And the silver breaks it up a bit, so I'm kind of glad we kept the silver. Now I contemplated taking the pedals off this plate, mounting the pedals directly to the diamond plate, which I think would look awesome. But that would be a bit of a project in itself. Oh no, you guys. I really gotta take the pedals off to get to that. Yeah, I do. Just gotta take off the accelerator pedal. My little bit go. Ah, don't be wrong. Don't be different size. I'm looking at my phone over there. Yeah, I think you'll look better with silver. Yep. That's kind of what I made my mind up, and then I kind of asked everybody, and that's pretty much what everybody said. I think good about these pedals is, like I said, you can take them off the plate. So after a period of time, if they do get wear and tear, you damage one, well, just pull it off and order a new one. So, I mean, that's kind of nice. These are so simple as far as mounting them to the other plate. Metallic blue. Oh man, don't get me thinking, buddy. Blue is a Michigan color. Oh yeah. That would though. Now, I'm always apart. Most likely they'll be fine, but if I have to, I can always move them back in. But I know how they work, and we'll try them this way. And I've been running, yeah, 2 on these. 3's alright, but it does kind of return the same, the accelerator, when you increase it to 6. It just takes, you know, more pressure to push it in, but it feels like the return is a little bit longer on it. So I did want to put on 3 that one day, but I'm like, nah, I like 2. Oh, shit, man. I think I'll leave the clutch pedal there, because we got to take off that screw. And I've changed out that spring, so, yeah, we're going to leave that where it's at. The accelerator was just way too close. Yeah, it does, prediction. Man. Yeah, you are right about that. DDR, dude done right. Oh man, there we go. Good night there, James. Thanks for stopping by and joining us, buddy. It's good seeing you there, you boss man. Your stuff good out there, James. Good rest out there, buddy. There we go. Well, good thing about having the accelerator close to the brake is blipping it, but... Alright, I think we'll be happier with that. Put our plate on. Accelerator's gotta go up a bit, don't it? Thank you, James. Have a good night there, Craig. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Sure, we can't stay up late. Ain't the weekend, is it? Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining, my man. Yeah, let's have a good Tuesday. So I'll catch you guys on Wednesday. We'll have our new splitter shifter, so I'll be back on Wednesday. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now make sure you have this straight. I'm off too for the night. Have a good one. For our prediction. Have yourself a good night, buddy. Have yourself a good day tomorrow, my man. We'll catch you on Wednesday with our new splitter shifter. Alright, these should be tight, but check them out while we're here. Alright. got in. My goodness. You guys like, hurry up, Scotty. There you go, trucking. Very, very close. Tail management went quite quick. That's what I'm worried about. There we go. Let's go in that. I think we got all three, right? Them gauges, man. That is a little bit crooked. Let's start the gauges. Alright, let's tighten these down now. See, the seat, so I probably have to lower it down. And the seat is mounted on 40/40, so I could lower the 40/40 to the bottom grooves instead of the top. But that's going to lower it, what, 2 inches or so? You got to think, the lower I put the seat, the pedals aren't going to change. So then that's ultimately the higher the pedals are. The lower the seat, the higher the pedals are going to feel. So I might end up drilling out that plate. And only using half the plate. Take off the bottom bits, drill out holes in the top bits, and then I can kind of drill out holes where I want it. So I was trying to think of that yesterday, what I could do about that. Right, that's sorted. Pedals are tightened. We only took off the accelerator. Yeah, the brake and the clutch are hard to get to. Upon acquiring the truck's client, is look for the executable. Yeah, you'll have to locate where your truck, where your ATS is saved. Most likely to be in your documents. If you can't find that, you can go into Steam and right-click on American Truck and go to Properties, and then View Local Files, and that will show you ultimately where it's saved to. No, if you get it, my friend. Alright. Let's get this stuff out of here. Looks like we'll slide it back there and see where put our cable management box. I do have cables all over, man, that rig. Shit, man, it'd be nice if I could hide them a little better. Well, like I said, we're gonna pretty much build it, and then after a couple weeks, I'll go through it and adjust things. So if things aren't perfect today, looks like we're gonna change things up anyway. Once I get in it and driving it, you know, pretty much right away, I'll know what needs to be moved and stuff. Looking at it, I think I know, but cutting that sleeving makes a mess. Yeah, they definitely should be. I have a tutorial video in our Discord. Alright, let's not put the scissors on the rig again. Man. Morning, Luke. How you doing out there this morning, my friend? Welcome in. We're getting her together. We're just getting the cables organized. I'm probably gonna run stuff over. Let's not do that. It's getting there though, buddy. Got the gauges installed, the blinker switch was a little bit of a task. And to keep in mind, if I'm not happy with anything too, the way it looks for myself for the stream, we'll change it. But yeah, it's starting to look like the old rig, but a little better. Them gauges, man, that is awesome. But yeah, a few things definitely want to change, probably. Depends how it looks when we get together, but definitely different plate for the XLR. It's the only thing I really don't like right now. I may get an old phone and put right next to this for Spotify, like Chucky was saying. Fill in that gap, but I'll be blacked out once you get the curtains, so you don't even really notice it. Yeah, it definitely is, man. Yeah, as I got this cable sleeving. This cable sleeving here that I'm working on putting all the cables in. So it came out quite good. But I'm sure I missed something. I'm sure our mouse is probably really tight. But it is coming together, man. Oh yeah, that accelerator feels better. And my accelerator was really close to my brake, so I moved that away. You can still blip if you need to. Be set to come over here and try it out. But yeah, pretty good. So I'm gonna push it back pretty much where it goes, and start getting everything plugged in. Don't get too comfortable, man. I know it. I'll try not to, but this seat's kind of nice. That's some low riding. Low riding right there. Oh man. Yeah, if I had comfortable, we ain't going anywhere. I can sleep in it tonight. Hell yeah, dude. I'm sleeping on the job. Man, Chucky. It's break time. 5 hours. Man. Should've probably took one at 2 hours, but we're not union around here. I need a break though, man. I can't leave this for 5 hours already. But yeah, pretty much plug everything in. We done the hard part. The cable's going to the computer. I'll probably use the big cable sleeves, the zippers on them. Man, but I haven't had them done for a long time because I've been changing stuff out. Oh, I gotta run the GoPro cable, but that'll pretty much just run straight back. Let's run USB-C for the GoPro, an HDMI for the GoPro, and then we need a USB micro for my headset back here to charge it. Sleep at the rest stop. There you go. Wireless mouse. Then I gotta change the batteries all the time, bro. I still don't have batteries for the chat computer. Man. But yeah, it would be nice, but batteries always die. I need a mouse that has batteries in it that plugs and unplugs. That's what I need. Somebody find me one of those. 4 to 5 months. Yeah, they generally do last quite a while. Yeah, cables are quite fine. We'll definitely do something to block that one up there. Yeah, phone right there is a good idea, Chucky. The mouse of the thumb wheel, Jerry, yeah, those are tough for me to get used to. I bought one of those one time before, but I think I threw it out the window. For corded mice. The cable is, oh yeah, it's true. Don't worry, it'll be hidden, don't worry. trackball, yeah. I think I had one of those one time and I threw it out the window. Oh man. I don't think I get much of a chance to be fair though. Alright, so we can fold this in all the way. Yeah, that cable's long enough for the keyboard. Alright, so that's fine. Hit a fence, Chucky. Man, did you bike in? Yeah. Nope, I'm gonna leave it there on purpose now. Chances are I'll have to lower the wheelbase, but again, we're just running it. Let's make sure there's nothing in the way to run over. It's a bit weird blocking the other screen, man, with the gauges, but so I had it for a long time. You guys, all the work I've done in this room, these monitors are covered in dust. Alright, let's get this part done. Let's get this out of the way. We'll get the GoPro one sorted. Oh man. Alright, I just want to pick my head up now. Awesome, Des. We'll get somebody to hire you. What's up, Simrig? Repowering up the PC. Not until you plug everything in. But yeah, we're really close to it. Really close to that. We got to figure out what we can plug directly in and what we got to run extensions on. So, the ones that will reach, we're going to plug in. So the biggest thing is what we're plugging in now. So, GoXLR is probably the most important thing here. So we need to figure out where the GoXLR cable's at. And if we pull on the cable, we should be able to figure out which one it is. Guys, we should have did all this before I did all the cable management. Alright. So that is going to be one of these. So that needs to be plugged directly in. My camera will plug in as well. So I have a USB card down here, but I still doesn't give me enough USBs. So we're gonna plug those in. Now here's a so this will run to the back. This is ultimately what we're gonna use to charge my headset. So that must just run through the box. So I'm just gonna leave that right there for now. And then for our mouse, probably use a short one. Mouse can go into a hub, right? Ain't gonna bug it. I'm gonna cut the sleeve too, because we don't need that much in the box. Let's take the wires out of it first. Test run. Big project for sure. All Linux. Alright. But then you run the extensions and you have a lot of extra cable. Will mouse be alright in a USB hub? I guess we'll find out. That'll be our first one, so if I have issues then we'll know. So try to plug the stuff in there that's not that important. The mouse is kind of important though, isn't it? And I use this ASP button box for my CB interface more or less. This is a pain because it has a power brick. We got a USB, the button box in. It's a pain now, man. I should mount this button box underneath my rig somewheres. What's up, Scissors? You had it today, man? No, we're about to fire it up, man. You should have asked me yesterday. I didn't want it yesterday, man. Actually, no, you can't have the rig at all, buddy. I'm honestly loving it. Think I may keep it, Scissor. We got a new chassis. It's gonna be better than ever, buddy. Oh, man. Alright, go be late. Module. We're just gonna put in the button. Kill management box. That'll be fine in there. You can run power. Extension cord is for our GoPro power, so we'll run that in there as well. Those will be separated. We need to get a sleeve for that. Let's keep them in there for now. Alright, we got a few things plugged in. This is tangled up already. How you put stuff in these boxes that gets tangled up. That'll come out the bottom. Alright, that works. Alright, next one. Next long one here, this will be the wheelbase. Most likely. That we're going to plug directly in. It's a new setup, man. Yeah, no. An all new chassis. It's all new chassis. But pretty much the same stuff, just on a new chassis. Alright, this is our pedals here. There's not a lot we can do with that cable, so it is what it is. Should I run it through here? Let's not. Just gonna run them straight back. Actually, we're gonna run them straight over. One cable's alright, I guess. I don't think this will work though if we... Yeah, if we went like that, that'll work. I'll fill up this card, then I got a few more. This motherboard I have has really weird USBs, 3.1s and 3.2s and high power USBs, and I just like 3.0s. You're about the only oh my goodness, I'd watch manage cables looking like a hobbit. Well, what's the best situation here, bro? If I sit down, I won't be able to reach stuff. Man, my back's not happy in this position. Alright, here's our 500-mile handbrake cable. Oh, man. Alright, and then let's throw out the audio. So the audio cable's good. Any audio guys out there? Is it better to run the ground loop isolator right out of the GoXLR? Or is it better to run the ground loop isolator like into the computer? Where would you put your ground loop isolator if you had to use one? It's green, ain't it, you guys? Input. I don't even remember. No, output. No, we want in, right? Yeah. What's in on a motherboard? What color is in, you guys? Where are we at here? So we got green, headphones, ears, and so on. Yeah, we want green, right? Computer Matt, thank you, buddy. I want to say I looked that up before. Be quiet, Alexa. Yeah, green's what we want. Oh, man. Green is out, pink is in. Man, can someone be honest in chat? Should it be green or pink? Man, Chucky, no joking at the moment. Man. It's time to be serious, boss. Alright, well, that's sorted. I'm not sure what this is, but it's in a extension. I think this is the farm panel. Pink, pink. Green is your output, pink is your mic. Well, I'm inputting. So I'm outputting from the XLR and I'm inputting into the computer. So should it be pink? Yeah, pink's for the mic. So yeah, pink should be input, right? Pink, alright, pink it is. That'd have been an easy thing to figure out though, because just when it works. Thank you guys. Honestly, I don't remember. So we're gonna cut more of this cable sleeve here, but there's a cable in it. Hold up. So we're gonna have enough to get to the box, and that's it. And we got Sims. Yeah, Sims USBs, which will be good. They're nice and long, so we can plug them directly in. So those are what I kind of wanted to put. I kind of want to put all these together. So if I have any issues with them, we can just change them. But I'm going to run them into my PCIe card. Green is out, pink is in. Okay, he's been a smartass, not a dumbass. Terrence was I wasn't lying. 10-4. 4 smartass. So we got red USBs, and we got 2 3.0s. So we're going to run these longer ones up here. And we're going to run this one. It's not real long. We're going to run this one up here too. I think the camera will be alright in one of the red USBs. The camera you guys are watching, we'll have to plug back in this computer as well. Alright, then we can move this over, then that gives us 3 3.0s for the gauges. There we go. Alright, now we got a blue one, which is our turn signals. That is barely going to be long enough. So that one goes way over there, so we're going to put that into the hub. And we got this one here as well. So I'm going to move this one. Computer's not going to be happy when I turn it back on. Alright, I plugged that one up there. Stop, good night there, Linux. Thanks for joining us, buddy. Linux is a computerized wish list if any guys want to help him out, man. There's a link in chat if you guys want to throw him a couple dollars. Man. But thanks for joining us, buddy. We'll catch you tomorrow. This cable is gonna be fairly tight, but the rig's where it needs to be, so I mean that's not really a big deal. So these two are gonna need to be in extensions. As much as I don't want to use these, I really have no choice. Alright, and then one more. We got a lot of extra cables, you guys. One's the splitter, and then we got the HDMI. That's right. Calibrating box, there's no way to keep the cables organized in them. They're gonna get messed and tangled up. Good thing is you put the top on it and you never see it. So alright, that is good for all these cables. That's fine. This is 3.5. So I'll have this that goes in a sleeve. And those go into a sleeve back towards the wall. Alright. Squeeze the rest of these in here. Sorry, I look like a hobbit. Oh goodness. What is a hobbit anyway? I do this when you know, like the monitors are there. It kind of reminds me that the monitors are right above my head. Some jumping up. Almost there. Definitely I don't have no more cables because that sleeve is not gonna ain't fitting anymore in that sleeve. Nice. Alright. So that was for, what's this for? Oh, that's for my lightsaber lights, which I don't know if I'm putting back on. So alright, let's get, oh man, let's get these cables sorted. So it's the USB-C. It's not the GoPro one, is it? Yeah, that's the GoPro one. Alright. So we need to find the adapter for that. There should be a black adapter around here somewhere. Like contortionist. There you go. Did amazing work. Thank you, man. Oh, I'll label it, yeah. Well, I have Awesome Label Maker, I just don't have a label for it. But yeah, that's very smart, Viking. Very smart. Oh, a lot of people do that. Yeah, that would, be very wise. It's the GoPro cable I was using? Yes, it was. Let me see if I find that black adapter now. Oh, it should be back here. I think I used it for my headset, didn't I, yesterday? Or the other day to charge it. Probably like I'll put it here so I don't lose it. Yeah, it's from a Thrustmaster. Oh yeah, we should put the camera tripod back up. Oh, there it is. I should have a white one around here for the headset. Should. We did good though, man. We got a lot of stuff done. Really happy with how things turned out. You guys helped out a lot as well. Alright, where's our HDMI? The HDMI cable I'm supposed to replace, but Amazon sent me the $600 glasses that I decided to just keep. I just couldn't sell them and keep the money. I don't know. It just didn't feel right to me. So I just really put them in my collection. Would have been nice though. I could have got money for the splitter shifter. But alright, we're gonna run this in the bottom so it's out of the way. So this is our HDMI cable that will run into our internal capture card. It needs to be replaced, but I mean it's still working fine. We're going in, right? Alright. Cable management box we can throw on the top for now. Oh goodness, man. God, that looks so good. I'm not even putting Velcro on the rest of that. The way we got them cables coming down, I mean, it just looks like a line that goes into a box. It just looks very organized. So I don't really see a need to Velcro on that. Condensed all the cables into one. And then I'll use a bigger sleeve here. It's not as much movement as I like, but I generally don't move the rig a whole lot. What was this for, you guys? Oh, no shit. Alright, that's plugged in. That's for our headset. Sweet. Oh, we're good then. Yeah, we'll sort that out. You know, I could put a lot of extensions on and have a lot more slack, but you use extensions and you got a chance that things not working. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Button box will just leave there. And then this we're going to put in a sleeve. I really don't want that end of the HDMI on the carpet. I need to label the wires, yeah. I mean, how often do I do this, though? We could label them, but I mean, generally I don't tear everything apart. So, definitely could. Definitely a good idea. But I will only wish that when I'm having a problem with something and I can't figure out what USB it is, so it'll probably bite me in the ass down the road. This will probably run Velcro on the side. This is where I was gonna mount a little strip of 2020, run the cables down it, but 2020 brackets and the 4040 stuff just don't work together. Man. But yeah, cable management went really well. That's not like all the visible cables up there, but only do so much when you got, well, yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15 USBs. That's not as many as I was thinking I had. Then the shifter will be 16. Alright. I'm gonna run this into this box. Man. What I should have did though is a lot of, when I got the cable extensions for a lot of stuff, I should have got different color ones, you know, that would have been smart. Man, what's up, Otto? What we doing out there, buddy? Man, she's on the 3-stream streak, buddy. So, start your week, man. Chessie with the way she's all set up is so dope, brother. Seriously loving it and drooling all over myself at the moment. Thank you, Viking. Man, we did good, didn't we, buddy? I'm loving it, man. But again, you man, don't you guys forget, I wouldn't be able to do this stuff if it wasn't for all you guys. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I am really happy with it, man. The whole project's just been awesome. Alright, we can run that over across for powering my headset, or charging my headset. We're going to put Velcro on this just to run it on here to be nice and clean. Holy shit, that does look good. I definitely want to do something with the cables going to the computer after everything looks as good as it does now. Oh, man. But thank you guys, man. You guys have been a big help with this, so I really appreciate it. Am I out of Velcro? Oh, man. Like I said, if I don't like it on the casters, I'll just order another set of the caster wheels just to get the plates. This track racer has such good plates. Then have them come on the outside, and then have rubber feet ultimately. So then I can slide it with the current caster wheels that are on it. But then once I get into position, I can thus lower the rubber feet for it to stand on. And I think ultimately that's gonna be a lot more sturdy. I think the casters might be better once I get them all locked in, but thinking about getting feet for it, I think would be the best idea. Oh man, that looks so good on there. That red actually don't look bad. Nice, man. If you had a cheap cable management tip, foam water pipe insulator, they're 4 to 5 at Walmart and come in packs of 4 to 6. Oh, you talking about the swimming pool things? I'm just using this. So this unravels, you push the cable in, and then it kind of wraps around the cable. And, yeah, different color cables, blends them all in. It's a good idea, though. They have a tape strip close to them once all cables are tucked inside. Man, do they really? I'll have to look into that, man. See, I'm running this and then just putting Velcro around it, more or less. I'll check that out though, man. I had some of this not too long ago for our GoPro and really liked it. So anything that kind of hides all the cables. And you got different color ones. Kind of like a pool noodle, but smaller. Yeah, I was thinking it'd be a lot smaller. Yeah. It's like a hardware section where you get weather stripping. It's pipe insulation foam, like pool noodles. Oh, the stuff you put around like your hot water heater pipes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So much longer. Oh yeah. What's up, Def Gamer? Not for the setup. You don't think so? Man, I think this is better. Alright, so HDMI is too long, but we can pull that back through. That was stabbing my eye. Oh, let me pull it through. Let's see. There we go. Alright, now let's turn my headset. So we gotta run this to the left side. I'm gonna put black tape on that also. I know where my black tape went. There it is. Shouting the PC up to the 86-inch TV for Farm Sim. Got yelled at by the missus. Oh yeah. What's up, Sky? Wait, changing. We built a new chassis for the sim rig. So a new chassis ultimately. I was on an entry-level chassis, and I'm running, Fanatec gear and Sim Magic pedals. So just upgrading from GT Omega's entry-level chassis to a more proper, more sturdier 8040 sim rig chassis. And I just bought the stuff for it, so no particular brand. So I just ordered the stuff, $1,400 and built it. Silent Scotty, oh yeah. I'll sell the blueprints and all the metal for $2,000. Alright, this I don't want dragging, so I get caught in the wheel. So we're gonna put Velcro on the back of that to hold it, and that's all we gotta really do there. I don't like the blue. I don't think we'll have a long enough black one, but let's see. Almost. So yeah, really not a whole lot to build in a sim rig, Shoot the metal in the plate. Not a whole lot to it. Just get L brackets and plates and just put it all together. It's quite fun, If you like to tinker and build stuff, definitely recommend to build one yourself. Alright, and this I generally just coil up down here. That wire is alright. We can just set it there on the caster. We're getting really close to turning it on though. Just have some scale management to do. I can get the camera to where you guys can see it. We're gonna try to clean that up a little bit. Look at the dust on my screens. You know what, this would probably be better. There we go. I can see the mess of wires. I'll get that sorted out. Man, what's up, Jimmy? My God, you know it, buddy. How's she looking, man? How's she looking, Jimmy? Get the gauges, man. Might be a little crooked, but pretty much got everything sorted. I'm gonna have to probably adjust and move a lot of things, but she's looking like the old rig. My goodness. Looks so different without the other skirts. So we getting there, man. A few more things. So close, man. Oh yeah. We just gotta sort that out. Gauge cluster looks great. I know it, man. Imagine how it's gonna look turned on, bro. It's gonna be awesome. I cannot wait, man. Alright, let's see if I can find my cable sleeves. Here's one of them. This storage room, guys, is a mess. Kill management boxes to monitor risers. Some more wallpaper and extra green screens. There's like 4 things of white paper in here. I don't even have a printer. Security camera cables. Staple gun. Mic stands. Oh, I forgot to order these. Big old brackets there that I could probably use for something. But I should have more of these scale management sleeves somewhere. Yeah. Quick releases and solder guns and light bulbs. It's my label maker. Power supplies and boxes of fans. And a ton more L brackets. Alright, let's sort this out though. We got a cable that's really, really tight. So we gotta sort that out. We gotta figure out what cable it is, which I think it's that one. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's put the rest of the GoPro cable in here. Bag it out there, Jimmy. Hope your week's starting off good, buddy. Thought my week was starting off good, and I realized we had to do all this. Cable management has actually went really good. Alright. Most of these cables go up to the computer, but you gotta feel it to go back towards the power supply. And we got power there. That'd be for Gobi lights. Plugged in, right? Yeah. Oh, I have, Jimmy. It's been so good, man. 13.5 hours the other day. Like, things are just going together piece by piece, man. Just like a puzzle. And it was just so enjoyable, man. I've really been so relaxed doing this. Man, it has been awesome. So yeah, I can't lie and say it's drove me nuts. This is absolutely a blast. Messing with the last rig, man, maybe not so much. It's because there's so much stuff that was not proper. So this one definitely more enjoyable to build. Alright, so we need to put all these together. Oh, and we're gonna go from the top down. And we'll kind of organize these a little bit. But I ain't gonna mess with it too much, so like I said, I could have to come back and undo a lot of these if we have any USB issues, which most likely I will. So I just want to do enough of this now to look good. So if we left it all undone, then all USBs would work, but if we tighten everything down, then that's when we'll have an issue. Alright. Let's take the slack on these cables and whatnot. Go through and get them all nice and tight. Where's my white cable at? That one goes right there. Coaxial we need to put on the back. Alright, the coaxial, the ASP button box. Definitely not an audio interface. Yeah, power brick for it as well, which we're not plugging in, but we're just gonna throw it in there. Put so many cables in these cable sleeves, man. So right where the Govee lights meet. There we go. I'm not even bothered with them other cables. The top's a little messy, but like I said, need to make sure everything works before we do anything. Alright. Let me get my camera back mounted and then we'll set in it for a minute. And I think we'll be good to start it up. That's where you gotta be very careful because the monitors. Oh, that's right, this came apart, didn't it? Where is the end of this gonna be, you guys? Oh shit. See, I run a gel pad down here, some of you guys know. And that even looks really a lot better than it did in the other rig. It's a little screw bit ultimately. That probably got thrown away. Been practicing a little bit on ACC, but I know you're fast. Just want to keep up and not get lapped. Man, who are you talking about? You're not talking to me. I'm bad about switching everything around to keep myself busy. Yeah. Top down, quite chucky. me fast, bro. It gotta be a little better with the other new rig. I can only hope. My goodness. Not really sure, but let's sort out the GoPro cable. Find it eventually. Man, I really played ACC that much. Tried the new pedals, I was on it a little bit, but I really ain't been into that a whole lot. Just kind of get this part done so this cable ain't laying on the floor. Test drive though, man. I'm really looking forward to test drive. Yeah, I need to get more extensions for the GoPro too, so I can have the camera over my shoulder. That's something I have to get more of that small rig stuff. Oh, he must be talking about Beastly being fast. That's gonna be, oh man, Beastly. So this holds the GoPro cable. What I'm doing now, which is the HDMI and the USB-C. Shit, I got way too much of it up here. I mean, I saw that camera out too, but the end of it came off. I'm not sure where that's at. But let's do the top first. So we only need about that much here. There we go. Like I said, I will be making a list too of all this stuff. And yeah, there's some rigs. If you guys are wondering about anything, I will get everything together. As far as the list goes, I've already started a little bit. Definitely rebuilding it definitely makes you realize all the stuff that's here, you know. So I think about it, sometimes I don't think about everything. So I have that sorted as far as all the other pieces, and then if you guys want to build your own sim rig, I'll have details how I did mine to give you ideas, and then really you can just build it however you want. Alright then. That is sorted for now. Fix-it kit. I really wish I knew where that was. It's just the end of that clamp, more or less. It was on that wood for so long. When I took it apart, it stuck to the wood. I just have no idea where it's at. Most likely it'll be in here. Let's put this back in the box. So you see a lot less flex than the old one. Man. Yeah. I'd say this one still has a little bit of flex. To be completely honest with you. Like, you're just talking about when you push back in it? Is that what you're talking about? I was hoping 25 foot would be enough, but it definitely was. Oh, it could be in our toolbox, you guys. Let's look in there. That would make sense. No, it's not. Yeah, the seat back, no. It does a little bit, as you can see. Yeah, a little tiny bit. But I need to open up the side, so I need to oil the spring, so I was going to see if I could tighten it up in there. But yeah, there's a little tiny movement in there, ain't there? Alright, let's look through here. Yo, chances are it could be in that box. All the garbage in it. Nope. Not in there. Done pretty well with this and not lost stuff, but... Oh man, more bolts, you guys. There's a mixture of them. That's for that. I really haven't, I haven't took anything out of here, so it's gotta be in this room somewhere. Process of elimination, though. Just keep on cleaning stuff and moving it. We'll come across it. Alright, where's our drill bits at? There's more bolts. I need to clean this table. There's the GoPro. I think I ought to throw it up here. There's the tablets. Another level. There's the Scotty horn pad. There's our smart glasses. Thought I took those out of here. There's retirement things for my dad that I didn't use. Decent amounts came with stuff. Oh man. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put the lightsabers back, which is just little light strips underneath my button box. Alright. Alright, so we know it's not in there. Smart glasses, buddy. I need your hearing check, Chucky. Ah, here's my floorboards. Probably put these back in the old rig when we rebuild it. I'm sitting here on ATS on the Logitech wheel and a 27-inch monitor just dreaming. Oh man. It's about mic quality. Definitely gonna be faster, more consistent, not gonna be wiggling around. That's true. Am I getting an XLR mic? I'm gonna leave that one up to you guys, because it don't matter to me. If you want me to pick up a Shure mic or a Rode mic or something like that, let me know. I don't know who brought that up the other day. I think it was Bowtie. I don't have to hear myself. I mean, I do, but I can get one just to try it. I already got a mount for it in the rig, so I mean, it's not like it'd be hard to set up. I'm just known for the poor quality microphone. This room's looking good, man. She was a mess. Wish I knew where that little bit is. It's just a little round bit with a screw on the end of it. So every time I get done doing stuff with the sim rig, we end up with all kinds of extra cables. Things were tight in there, so it don't surprise me. We got 3 extra extensions, but you guys ever do that when you redo your rig and just come up with extra cables? So yeah, 3 extra extensions. We have the Fanatec pedal cables, and then what was the other cable? Oh yeah, the old Thrustmaster shifter. So every time I do something with the rig, we're always end up with more cables. I am stumped on this one. I have no clue where this would be at. Audio quality ain't horrible, but I feel like it fits with the trucking and the racing. Man, what's up, Matt? I know it. I just need to find this dang screw for my camera and I'll be sorted. Or should we just fire it up, man? I didn't plug in the splitter shifter. Where's that cable at? Where's the Thrustmaster? Man, we can fire it up and try it out. Yeah, there's the splitter cable. Give up looking for this though. Could be anywhere. Chances are I could have threw it in here. Seems like something I would have thrown in here. That or the clear one. Oh. I'm too tired now to turn it on, you guys. Too tired for it now. God dang, man, I wish I could find that. What was the other tablet for? Tablet holder for? Anybody know? Oh, sorry, little spider. I just want to get this room cleaned up, man. Oh man, I don't really want to use the other tablet holder because this one's kind of set up for the camera. Just turn the PC on. Oh man, what's up, Death? My dad here and I'm off to bed. He got me hauling for the night. Oh yeah, obviously. My Bluetooth version, but you love your earbuds, yeah. Alright, well let's turn it on and see. I don't know where you guys want to be. Man, I wish I knew where that thing was. I ain't gonna be able to sleep tonight until I find it. Alright. Well, here goes nothing. Chances surround's still gonna be enabled. I accidentally unplugged the monitors, but you never know. After stream work for you, yeah, I think I'll do that. It's the temp on this desk computer, alright, 50. Look at the gauges around, you guys. What are they doing? Oh yeah, my monitors, I always gotta turn them off and on. Oh, for whatever reason. Oh, why is there? I don't know what Sims dash. I don't know what our dashboard's doing. Oh. Vocor. Ah, well there we go. First thing I do is figure out these gauges, so let me look up what software we need for the gauges. Definitely have to do something with them cables though, so I don't want to run on the shaft. So yeah, probably run them to the back. Alright. This is where the simmer comes in and tells us what we gotta do. It feels so good, you guys. Wow. Feels unreal, man. Whoa. You need to wire up an external remote button on your PC, on your rig somewhere. It's to install, but would have to be in the corner of the rig to turn it on. Oh yeah, I got one, Des. I had one on my previous computer. Yeah, a little magnetic button that I can push to turn the computer on and off. Yeah. It's really nice, so I gotta get in the BIOS. So I turn that computer on, then I gotta run around the rig and spam the button. So yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, yep. Man. This monitor's not gonna look good for you guys. That's not how the camera's set up. Man. Let me look up Sim's message real quick. You guys can't see top monitors. It feels so weird in the rig though without the other curtains on it like that. It's just so strange. What do I need? Discord. Let's see if we can figure this out, you guys. Rig's pretty much complete though. So just gotta sort out software issues now if we have any. No, when did Sim message me? Here it is. He actually has a video on how to set them up as well. We'll check the video out. the month of August 2024, and to celebrate the launch of this product, we are giving away a DSS what's you call them? Revolve around gauge. Follow link below to Google Forms. There's only one question. The question is, what is your email? I don't collect any emails from any other purposes other than to pick a random winner. And I promise I will not add you to any sort of weird mailing list. Sim's actually doing a giveaway on these. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no, what is all this? This is gonna be an ordeal, it looks like, to set up. Center screen. Oh, I see how he's doing it. It is through SimHub. It's the Google Doc form. Oh, it's for the giveaway. You guys want to enter this giveaway? Yeah, you could win one gauge, man. Oh, that keyboard tray. Wow. See, just to grab in the lip of my keyboard. That's weird. There you go. What's up, Mod King? Yeah, if any of you guys want a form for that, man, check it out. You actually entered to win a few moments. This is gonna be like 2 hours. I don't have his audio, so that makes it a little tougher too. Man, yeah, Google Form is for that, so I don't need to mess about with that. Trying to figure out what he's doing here. Let's go check out SimHub. I don't need a manual. And pay for the bits there, Anonymous. Doing good, Mod King, doing well. Pretty much got everything together, so doing pretty good now. Just trying to figure out our gauges here ultimately. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's safe to download this. We'll mess with it. Your birthday was Wednesday. You're the big 6-0. Congratulations, dude. Yeah, have a good birthday, man. You do much for it? Hell yeah, buddy. It's awesome, man. Hope it went really well. Down install USB display drivers, Microsoft shortcut. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this Wednesday coming up, 10-4. 10-4. I read that wrong. Man, you got any plans for it? Let's go, dude. Big 6-0, man. Oh yeah, buddy. That's awesome, though, my man. What's up, John? How you doing there this morning, buddy? He's at the fun phase now. Man, we got our new rig built and everything on it. Don't necessarily mean that's where it's going, but it feels so good. Mess this a little bit. If I can't get it, then that's fine. We'll jump on Dirt Rally. Man, not sure yet. No coffee at 10-4. Gonna stream ATS. Oh yeah, dude. Oh no. Optimizing.net. Lovely. Mess this a little bit. Otherwise, we're just going on a test drive on Dirt Rally. And here's the Vocore USB 2.0 screen driver on your computer. That's what we need. Just installing the right thing. Really looks incredible. Thank you, man. Thank you, John. It turned out really, really good, buddy. Oh, RGBs are on, aren't they? Yeah, man, it turned out really, really good. We got diamond plate, aluminum floor. We got digital gauges with the digital touchscreen gauge in the middle. Yeah, it turned out extremely good. Everything went really well on it. All the kill management and sorting everything out. It's worked out really good. I literally just fired the computer up. Just installing a bunch of RAM stuff. No, this ain't a motion rig. Nope, to make it a motion rig, $3,500. So I did price actuators and contemplated it, but I'm not gonna do that. There's a lot of other stuff I would rather have in my rig than motion. It's just like literally a whole list of stuff that I would rather get before I got any hepatic seat covers or motion. So when you have a rig like this, you got a wheel that has lots of force feedback and you're racing and whatnot, you move a lot. If you guys were around when I streamed the Forza, I ended up getting a 4-point harness for the rig. And you kind of lean into that, so I'm not real big on the motion. Why is this taking so long? Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Yeah, wind system. Yeah, I would much rather have a wind system first than any motion. I don't know. You know, I know a lot of people love motion rigs and absolutely love a motion rig, but yeah, maybe someday, but it's not high up on my list. I don't know if I like the Gobi light on top and then on the side. So I don't have light on our accelerator, which is the main side, but you guys have to see the clutch, you know, when I'm floating. That's what I try to show off. What are we doing installing, man? Jeez. I'm installing every driver that exists under Sim Hub universe here. Things go quite fast with the DDR5. What's up, Pepperjack? Is that what the rig is? What do you mean? Like what brand is it? You know that yellow blue shield? No, what's up? Oh, if it's asking permissions, yeah. No, it's not. Nope, nope. Yeah, I got you. I was looking for that. Yep. Got you, my friend. Thank you. She's finished now. Man. Oh, yeah. So, alright, auto detected. Let's pick the game shortcut you want to see on your home page. Oh, my goodness. Every single game. Why not? Alright, so of course I'm not configured. We want Dirt Rally. Yeah, I definitely have to watch this tutorial video on it. Let me see if I find Dirt Rally. Waiting for data. Hopefully not to forward any ports. Man. Thank you there, PFest. It's a good suggestion. Generally does that at my desk and I always miss it, so. If we just launch game. What's gonna happen? Yeah, I think I have to go in there and like set up a custom profile for the gauges. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, put on my other shifter gas. Oh yeah, it's gonna need ports. What do we got here? UDPs, share data between the game and external applications. How UDP data can be received by one application to get around instrumentation. Forward this, yeah, forward it. Let's try that. Let's change our shifter anyway. American Truck 1.51, Connor? Not really, to be honest with you. I don't even really know what 1.51 has in it, other than the manual loading and unloading. That'd be kind of cool. It's maybe a little bit, buddy. We can figure out the gauges later. Let's go for a test run. My goodness. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out if everything is working or not. The rig feels so solid, you guys. Unreal, man. Unreal. Alright, let's take this off. And thank you guys for the follows, too. I don't have follow alerts turned on. Generally I catch them, but this type of stuff, I'm not paying a lot of attention to the active feed. So I do appreciate the follows, you guys. As you can see, I've been kind of busy here, but if any guys are new and have any questions out there, feel free to ask. Well, that's right, I did start playing WRC a little bit too. Just didn't like the way WRC was when it first came out. Any guys that played Dirt Rally 2.0 know it's not very forgiving. WRC seems like it's a little more forgiving. I just like the feeling the car's better in Dirt Rally 2.0. I think I'm dreading with 1.51 is the wait for mods to be updated. Yeah. That's why I don't really ever look forward to the updates. Unless it's something major like DX12 coming to the game. Yeah. And then people have issues and then I get tons of questions. Man. I don't know if SCS streams the beta or not, but you think they would, like the early access streamers for ETS would stream the beta to kind of show it off and get people familiar with it. So they would have, you know, more of an insider view or probably know more on it than I would, so that would be really helpful. And I wouldn't get so many questions. But I don't know how many people do actually stream the beta, because the whole thing with the mods, you know, everyone wants to use their mods. So a lot of people just wait. Some hunting or something? Yeah, definitely. Oh man. I kind of feel that way though when a new DLC comes out. Like, there's not enough info out there on it, and I get tons of questions about it. When I never look into stuff, and I don't, you know, I don't get early access. It would kind of be helpful for me as well. That's what you get working. That's what you get working with SCS. Yeah, it don't seem like they do things the best. But how would I know, you know? I'm not a big streamer like them. Alright. Sorry, I'm just dicking around now, you guys. I like to kind of do stuff as I go, then we don't have to spend 500 hours doing everything. But alright. What's the chance that everything's just gonna work? As far as wheel and pedals and stuff. Our Fanatec probably needs power, I would say. And let's go on the other side. Alright, we forgot to plug one thing in. We probably wouldn't have made it very far in this race. Alright, where is our power going? There we go. I'm gonna lock these caster wheels too. We're gonna make sure she's square. Let's see how solid it is with all these locks. But yeah, no offense to anybody out there about early access stuff. I'm just speaking on what I've noticed. Alright. There we go. I can't see that screen, you guys. Alright. Yeah, we'll check our primary device. But now I gotta go like this. So I don't know if the CSL direct drive Fantecs, you have to enable high torque mode in them or not, but well, honestly, I guess you don't, because those wouldn't have a high torque. So you gotta turn your wheel like that, and then there's a little timer thing that goes, so I gotta clean this wheel, guys. That's beyond dirty. You guys are like, come on, Scotty. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the ESP button box. Yep. I still use that as my CB, though, John. The new button box don't have a CB on it, so I still use the ASP as a mic interface. Hope you don't get out of there, John. Now I need to dry microfiber cloth. It smells like a stink bug. We're finally redoing the chassis, John. We should have did this a long time ago, but finally getting her done. I'm like, yeah, $600-700 over 2-3 months. We'll get it built. Trying to have it built by Christmas, and everyone's support, and I really got into ordering all this stuff and building it. So $1,400 later, we got us a nice rig. This wheel is so dirty. Don't expect, really good dirt rally gameplay. New rig. It's gonna take a while for me to get adjusted to it. Kind of want to just go slide in the snow a bit. Man, but we need to exit the game because we need to go check Fantech and make sure we're on 900 degrees. And we have the force feedback, right? It's generally when I'm using racing now, I'm always using the CSL hub. But that thing cries at 8 newton meters. Alright. So 900 degrees and 40. So, alright, our wheel is working. Our pedal's working. Might need to calibrate these. The pedals feel so much better. God. Perfect, man. We can check Moza too, I guess. I need more Velcro on the bottom of this. Really, I think that shifter's in a really good spot. Shit, my phone's dying, you guys. Honestly, this keyboard tray over here will work good for my phone. that's kind of nice. The mouse cord, bro, we're good. This goes to a shelf normally. So we're good, Chucky. Worry about this that's just about to fall. And me drinking Red Bull in the middle of the night. What the heck is this? No more reminders. Remind me later. Skip activation. Where's our shifter? Alright. She's working good. Awesome. That's all I need is for dirt rallies. Pedals, wheel, shifter. I guess we can check our handbrake. Where's that show up at? Yeah, handbrake's good. That handbrake feels so much better. Nothing like flexes and moves. So nice, you guys. Alright, let's get back on dirt rally. We should be good to go. A little test spin here. But I'll watch this video later, listen to them, and sort that out after the stream. So try to have everything sorted for Wednesday. Wednesday should be our first drive. All good time, all the time. You know it, John. The mouse. I really trigger you guys. Oh man. There you go. Man, I'm definitely higher up, so yeah, we'll have to lower the seat, but it's no big deal. Oh man, my arms and legs, you guys. Now I have no tachometer and stuff, so I have no audio either. So to keep that in mind. Gauges, man. Building drives are gonna be fun. Man, we don't need all this stuff. I just want to drive a bit. Yeah, seat's a bit high, but bro, this is unreal. Oh man. Sure, red line a bit. She feels so good, you guys. God. No flex, no movement. Like, that is unreal. Oh man, we need to get them gauges working. Oh my goodness, man. Pedals don't move. Wheel is just solid. You can feel the feedback really good. Oh, and that brake pedal, man. Yeah, the brake pedal's a lot better. Man, this is so good. I want to get into drifting a bit. Yeah, you can feel the force feedback a lot better. Beastly. That's how I felt after building my desk, bro. This is too good, man. This is awesome. It's just so solid, man. It's just solid as a rock, dude. We gotta lower the seat down, but the shifter feels like it's in a really good place, honestly. And the big issue with the button box is the way the GoPro looks at it. There's no gap there, but We did really good, you guys. Seat needs to definitely go down a couple inches. And that's really important on triples, that your eyes are pretty much centered. Otherwise, things on the left and right monitor, personally, to me, have a weird flow to it. I don't know. Like, you really notice it when you're in like third person when you're trucking. But it just feels like the side screens are like waterfall, like they don't line up. Like, I don't know, it's tough to explain. Man, yeah, we gotta figure out them gauges, but yes. Dream come true channel, yeah, I would say. I am more than happy with this rig. Not really getting any vibration or movement. All the force feedback's going right to the wheel, you know, and you can feel it right in your hands. Yeah, dude, this is definitely a dream channel. What you guys helped me achieve, man. I cannot thank you guys enough for this. Man. Ooh-wee. I almost think it's gonna not wear me out as much, man. Twisting my body and whatnot. I think that in general will help a bit. This is awesome, man. But now we get to go trucking it on Wednesday. I'll try to get all the gauges in sorted. I had a lot of applications on this computer too that I need to update, but man, look at that, man. Force feedback and nothing's shaking and vibrating all over the place. God, that is awesome. That is amazing, man. That is unreal, you guys. This is awesome. Oh, man. Should we do anything else? What do you guys think? I want to mess the gauges because that's going to take a lot of thinking and time. So I'll do that off stream. Oh, yeah, the feeling's a lot better in it, man. Yeah, the feeling, like, instead of the force feedback shaking the rig and twisting the rig, like, all the feedback goes right into the steering wheel and right into your hands. So, yeah, it's 1,000 times better. Oh, man. That's the wrong gear. So, yeah, a lot better. Come on. I'm stuck on a snowbank. So, yeah, all that force feedback is just right in the wheel. Even with the casters, I thought that was going to be an issue, but you can still feel like the thump. Like the thump or the when the force feedback kicks in, you can still feel that ever so much, like in the rig chassis. Like in the pedals, I feel it a little bit, which is honestly a good thing because you get more feeling. So I feel like the vibration translates better into the rig with it being more solid. So that is you know, more feeling in itself as well. Man, hell yeah, we do carms. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, definitely have to sort out the gauges, man. Those probably won't be no big deal. Just take a little bit of time to sort out, but you guys, this is absolutely amazing. I could not be any happier. Man. She is nice. I will kind of put the curtains up, though, and have a look at it. Quiet, Des. So ATS, our first drive in ATS will be Wednesday. Just because this stuff takes a lot out of me. So the first drive will be with you guys on Wednesday, Carms. So our new splitter shifter comes tomorrow. So even if it is delayed a day, then we'll have it Wednesday. But our new splitter comes tomorrow, so I'll be able to yeah, I won't mess with that. We'll unbox that and hook it up on stream to compare it to this piece of junk. So Wednesday we'll install the new splitter shifter and have our first drive in it. So I won't play no ATS. Or anything like that. So I'll have the first drive kind of with you guys. After all you guys hard work, man. And have a good night there, Beastly. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for joining us, man. But let's load the curtains up real quick, you guys, and just get an idea how it looks. Versus the other one. That'll only take 2 minutes. This is absolutely awesome. This is unreal, man. We did a hell of a job building this, you guys. I'm just so happy like the design, the way it turned out with all the plates and brackets and bolts, and just how easy everything went together, you know? Cable management, like, literally flew by. It's just routing the cable straight over and straight down, like, so much easier than the other rig running it, you know, up a pillar, down, and then across, and it was just so much better, man. Might be, you know, 'cause it's bigger, more room as well. It made things a lot easier, but, you know, you got the farm panel and button box and Glexelar I definitely like. I don't like the big plate, so definitely would probably change that out. But, I like the angle we got the button box at. I like the little lip at the top of it. And I like where we put the emergency button. The pedals look good. Oh, man. It's a beast. I'm glad you're super happy with it. Hell yeah, I am, dude. But thank you guys, though, man. You guys are a lot of help. I don't know if you guys realize how much help you were. But like I said, there was a lot of things that I was kind of on the fence about. You know, you guys suggestions with the turn signal stock. You know, don't take it as I'm shooting your ideal down and your ideal is bad and wrong, because it's not. Stuff like that kind of gets me thinking. So I really appreciate you guys chiming in and helping with that. And then with the caster wheels and just a lot of stuff. I kind of asked you guys and see what you said. So you guys helped a lot with this. And then of course financially as well, man, with all you guys' support. So. Oh, goodness. If you guys are here, I'd give you a big hug. I'm so happy. But let me grab my skirts and we'll put them on real quick. I didn't wash them. Like I said, I was wiped out after, what, Saturday or Sunday. Man, but we'll throw these on real quick. I just want to kind of see how it looks with these on. These really clean it up. But I don't remember which side is which. I'm trying to get this done before Christmas, you guys, and it's done. Like, that's just crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. And I'll get an RGB strip for the bottom of it, so we can have a little underglow. A little underglow in it. Definitely get a phone holder and a permanent tablet holder. Mark sent me a picture earlier, and that was something I was actually looking at ordering for my phone or tablet. I just didn't know if I could mount it on the rig, but seeing what he did, that would be perfect. So this really changes the look of the rig. This really cleans it up when you put these on it. Whether you call them skirts or curtains, whatever you want to call them, they are to black out the light, so I call them curtains. I built nice wooden ones with nice fabric on them, but they were framed out, and I just didn't like the way they fit in the rig, so I ended up taking them out. I still don't know what to do with them things. Is this the right one? Oh yeah, we need more Velcro back here. Kind of curious too, I can probably use these curtains. I had a little mini one in the center screen that came down and blocked things out, but and that's a big ass wolf spider. Get out of here, buddy, and I won't kill you. You can live another day. Next time I see you, I'm gonna kill you though. Alright, the only way to get out of here is this way. Yeah, we're definitely gonna change that middle one. So I'll have to figure that out. May order another curtain. Okay, I would say you do the remaining work to start thing for a week or two and then ship it to Germany. I'll do that, channel. Yeah, we'll thoroughly test it out and then I'll ship it to you, buddy. It's nice and solid. It shouldn't fall apart in shipping. Oh yeah, we gotta hook our button box back up. So yeah, the ASP button box is down here for CB interface. I will get a standalone CB from ATS Accessory at some point. Again, I really wish we didn't give that other one away. See that happens, give something away. No, I need it. But only about $100, so we'll get that at some point. And thank you guys all for hanging out in the stream for this build. Hope you guys enjoyed watching it. Hopefully the camera angles are good enough for you to see what was going on. Like I said, if you guys have questions in regards to anything, just feel free to ask or join our Discord. We can help you out in there. Yeah, we'd have to do something and close that. Back a bit, but yeah, I'll mess with that off stream a bit to get it centered, get it. So I'm happy with it. But yeah, realistically, the seat needs to be lower, but the height of the wheel is good. It's still a little low, but once you move the seat, it'll be fine. What's up, Elvin? Man, I need to wait 24 hours before I can join the VTC. Oh, 10 fork arms. Yeah, that's right. Yep, that's right. 24-hour wait. So yeah, the rest of it's just fine tuning and stuff. But yeah, that plate definitely has a glare on it, so we'll have to do something with that. And I just had to figure out how to end those curtains. And throw the GoPro up and see how the reflections are with the other blue lights that we put in. Which they're not shining on the screen, which I see them up here already. Man, so could make little barn doors for the top of it to stop it from shining. But everything works though, you guys, for the most part. You know, I haven't used the button box, but lights are on. Definitely gotta sort out the gauges. And get used to that blinker switch. See how I move my seat down? I might be able to move the gauges up more and then move the blinker switch up. So I definitely want to do something a little more permanent with the blinker switch. Like, I like where we got it at now. I'm not happy with how it's mounted, but it works that way, which is the main thing at the moment. So, yeah, even if it's a ½ inch or so up would be nice. But I mean, it's really not that low, and it's really close to, I'd say, my Toyota. Oh, there we go. I actually had it. I had it pushed out, so that's actually a lot better. Sweet, man. Bring the seat closer wouldn't make it better. Like only the back, not the whole seat. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I'm just too high. So basically, my eyes are right here. At about, yeah, the two-third mark of my screen, and I want to be about 50%. So literally, when I'm sitting here, my eyes are literally like right here. So yeah, 2 more inches and it'd be just right. Because the wheel is just a little bit below my nose, so yeah, not far. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Let's see, and if I push the seat up more, I boxed in this. There we go. Box that little recliner handle bin. But yeah, that's really how I'd run it. Yeah, it's the only time I get movement in it is when I'm moving it. That's the only time I don't like it on the casters, but when racing and driving, it's just fine. What am I doing, bro? I'm just making sure I ain't dreaming, Maddie. Just sitting here, buddy. I'm really happy with our sim rig, man. We're pretty much done with it. A few little adjustments, but she's good. But I think I'm about done, you guys, with this. I think we've done pretty much majority of what we got to do. There's a lot of stuff with this software I got to sort out. Um, I will leave the seat like this, so when I do make changes, I will stream that. So I'll leave the seat like this and think about it for a week or so and get some ideas. Just gotta think if I lower the seat down, then ultimately raise the pedals up more. But I like to kind of be cradled in the rig, so I wouldn't actually mind that. So yeah, we'll kind of run it and get some ideas how it is, and then make some adjustments if we need to. But everything went perfect, you guys. Like, honestly, I don't think it could have went any better. Besides the other blinker switch being in a better spot, but let's go, man. Netted cord for the XLR. Yeah, I just need to get a black one. But yeah, I'll order a 90 for it as well. That does stand out. But yeah, I either saw that down or buy one. I spent so much money, I should probably just cut that one down, you guys. Otherwise, this plate will set in my closet forever. So yeah, I'll think about just chopping that down, just where the Velcro's at. Man, but I thank you guys. We'll wrap it up here. Again, thank you guys for all your help. All you guys sticking around for the sim rebuild. I do believe this is it for the rebuild. So I'll work on the other software issues behind the scenes and run it this way for a little bit and make adjustments. So I'll put the other truck wheel back on for trucking Wednesday. So yeah, I think that's good, man. You guys got any questions? No cordless mouse, man. Does Corsair make cordless mouse? It's a, I don't know, bro. Like I said, I put my table back here. Let me put my table here for you, Chucky. Hold on. Yeah, I figured they would. There, let's make Chucky happy. Hold on. Let's see how this table fits here anyway. Said we are going to rebuild the table. That was another thing. Another thing we got to do with the other 2020 metal that I got. So right now these are just sitting on a shelf more or less. Neat if I could put this in here. So I would like to I could even make one myself, just I got cotton, just do the stitching or whatever, just to make it fit that. But I'll be damned, man, look at that. There we go, the spot's filled in. Man, there you go, Chucky, there's your cordless mouse. Even though my other table is for the other mouse. The one with the 2x4 for feet. Anybody need a tablet holder? I was kind of glad we used a lot of the bolts and stuff, you know. It's nice to have extra ones, but it's kind of nice to use most of that stuff that I got. The L brackets. I've been wanting to get shelves in this room for a long time to put stuff on. So maybe I'll be able to use them L brackets for shelving. So we'll keep that. Keep all them brackets. And this goes on risers. It's gonna hit that plate now though. Nailed it. There you go. Mods of Discord, off Steam Workshop mods. Which ones? Which ones, my man? If you're talking about like the realistic profile ones I posted, yeah, if anyone's like to start a realistic profile, I posted up Steam Workshop mods for that, which you can kind of build on. This is ghetto, man. We got 2x4s for feet on a shelf with bed risers, and this is pretty ghetto. But it works, man. I don't know why one's not level all of a sudden. Oh, came unscrewed. There we go. Oh, she's getting worse. Bro, what is up with this? Yeah, it's definitely time to build a proper table. There we go. Yeah, nice and cozy now. I don't know why this one's not. She's a little shaky. We're rebuilding it, guys. It'll work. There we go, Chucky. Got plenty of mouse cable there for us. Wireless mouse. We got a few tubs of Rogue to put up here. Wait, I'm gonna need that in the morning. There we go. The table I built too, I want to have a little shelf that goes up here, then I can put the Rogues on, but we'll figure that out when we get to it. Is that all of them? There we go. Blue raspberry. So now I gotta worry about the rig shaking and knocking all this over. There we go. And then tablet. Yeah, tablet will mount right on that. That'd be perfect. Nice and solid as well. I got another tablet too. See if I find a used phone. Should have mode S8, man. That'd fit in there nicely. So we had two mounts for a phone and a tablet on each side. Look at this, man. Actually, it's looking a lot better, guys. Oh man, F1. I can't wait to try out F1 in this rig. But I think that's about it. If any of you guys have questions out there, now's the time to ask. But it looks cluttered now with all that stuff. But we did a really good job building it. But I need to jump off here, go find something to eat, and then definitely come back down here and mess with the other software stuff. And you guys already know I'm probably gonna play a little more Dirt Rally. I won't be streaming them today or Tuesday. Just because I need to rest and catch up on sleep and get my pain under control. But I'll be back on Wednesday for our drive. My first drive on ATS. So please join us on Wednesday. I'll have to start up trucking, but I won't do much trucking on it just to make sure everything's working. Splitter shifter, I will be opening that on stream and hooking up on stream just because we want to see how it works versus the last one that we had. There we go. And as always, if you guys are into energy drinks, man, check out my panel for Rogue Energy, Giavi Coffee. Lots of good stuff. Then like I said, if you guys have questions in regards to the rig or anything like that, just go in our Discord and ask us in there. I will get a detailed list of all this stuff and links to it, but just give me a good week or two on that. But if you need anything in the meantime, just message me. But I am absolutely 100% happy with this, guys. Everything we did was perfect, so could not have went any better. I don't really know if it could look any better. I'm really glad we didn't paint the diamond plate. Yeah, it feels a lot more cozy, man, like the other rig did. So the big question will be how's it look on GoPro, so we'll find that out on Wednesday. Besides these screens, these are 43-inch monitors. Oh yeah, our server. Yep, Carms. Yep, that's right. Those mods will be changing soon, but yeah, they'll still all be Steam Workshop. But thank you guys for joining, man. I'm gonna go eat the rest of my Subway that I got earlier. And then I'll start out software stuff and maybe 5 minutes of Dirt Rally, and then I'll go to bed. But again, thank you guys for all your support. Thank you guys for all the follows, the bits, the subs. Can't thank you guys enough out there. Big shout out to all the lurkers as well. I appreciate all you guys' support. And man, thank you guys so much for the rig. Thank you guys for the help with it. It was definitely well worth the money. Man, but let me see if we got somebody on for us to raid. Oh man, it's going out there hard style. There's something out there, Maddie. But yeah, I really do appreciate the help with this, you guys. Could not have done this without you, so don't forget. You guys are watching ads and subscribing, dropping bits, or gifting subs, or buying Rogue, or whatever it is you may do for the community, man. Just being here ultimately it means a lot to me. So don't forget, you guys were the reason that we got new seat and new pedals and new rig chassis and gauges and all that stuff, man. So I'm really happy with the rig. So once I get it all sorted out and get back to streaming, I'll definitely get the 12-hour stream that I owe you guys, and then man, I'm probably gonna be doing long streams because I'm probably gonna be really happy with the rig. So hope you guys don't mind. But again, thank you guys for all your support out there. If you guys have questions, join our Discord. But other than that, 7 hours. So that was what, 13.5 plus 7. So that's 20 hours. 20 hours to do all that, you guys. Man. Hopefully it took us a little while. Well, let's see what we got on. Since it ain't early in the morning, we should still have somebody on that I know. Oh, man. You guys want to raid somebody new? Oh, they just started their stream. Man, mature content. Oh, man. Well, that's cool. It tells you not subscribed, following. That's pretty cool. The stream will load for me. Keep getting an error. Alright, well, let's go back. That person's not gonna work. Need merch. We got merch, dude. We got merch. Merch. Man, definitely check out our merch, buddy. Yeah, check it out, my man. We're on fourth wall now. Stuff, check it out. Man, rule number 3. Thank you, Wombat. Have yourself a good night. There, Chucky. Man. Yeah, there's a link to it right there, buddy. Fourth wall. Man. Oh, yeah. Did Duff get some merch? There you go. That link right there, my man. Spam it on you. There you go. Check out our merch, though, guys. We got all kinds of cool stuff. T-shirts, coffee cups, hats, hoodies, a lot of stuff, man. But check it out. Really good stuff. Really good quality as well. But yeah, check it out, buddy. If you got any questions, definitely feel free to ask. We'll be changing some stuff pretty soon. But not sure when. But yeah, I love our merch, man. Our logo that my buddy's made for us. Absolutely love it. It does have different logos on the arms as well. Depending on which one you get, man. But definitely check it out. Sorry, Chucky. Apologize. What's up, Lucas? Just in time for the raid, buddy. How you doing? Alright, let me go back to Twitch here. Alright, and try raiding again. Always worries me about raiding people I haven't watched. You just never know. Generally, most people are good, though. Man. Where's Smitty been? It's weird this time and Smitty's not on. So used to raiding him, so it's trying where I end up. Man. This channel started? Yeah, let's go bug channel 59, you guys. He's our German friend, so we'll go hang out with him. See what he's up to. But again, thank you guys for your support. Don't look in my closet. But we're right out on channel 59. He's been a great supporter of the channel, you guys, since I came over to Twitch. Like back when I had like 10 people watching, he would raid me with like 50, 60 people. You know, that was huge, man. So he's been a big help with our success and channel growth here on Twitch. So we're gonna show him some support and rate him out. He's from Germany, so does speak Germany. He does speak English as well. So if you guys have questions, just ask him. But he knows how to build a nice American truck. So we'll go hang out with him. He's been in the stream for a bit, so sounds good, Carms. Sounds good. Just got my schedule, guys. I'll try to get the rest of that updated. Like I said, Wednesday will be our first drive, our first trucking drive in the rig. So, alright, enough of me blabbing away, guys. Let's start this raid. Again, thank you guys for your support. You guys have a good rest of your day or night. Have a good Tuesday later or tomorrow, whatever it may be, wherever you're at. But I'm just really excited and pumped, you guys. So I need to go unwind and relax for a little bit. But I'll catch up with you guys here in the next live stream. So again, thank you guys for your support, and I'll see you guys here in the next one. So until then, you guys, I'm Silent Scotty.